Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Walls.
At Semo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Semo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Semo Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Good evening and welcome to the night number 2 of the 2024 Clarkton Holiday Tournament from Clarkton High School Gymnasium, brought to you in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. Our first game of the 3 night is our consolation semifinal featuring the number 6 seed and host of the tournament, Clarkton Reindeer, and the number 7 seeded North Pemiscot Mustangs. The winner of this gets to face the number 4 seeded Greenville Bears tomorrow night in the consolation final. Alongside my partner for game number 1, Lamar Benford, I am Luke Carter, and we're ready to bring you this consolation semifinal action.
Luke, I'm excited to be back in the broadcast booth tonight. These two teams are coming off losses in the first round. Clarkton lost to the Doniphan Dons 72-56, and the Mustangs to East Carter in a lopsided win 96-20. Each of these teams are looking for their first win of the season. Clarkton is a team that lost a lot of seniors to graduation, and a couple of other players moved on to Risco this year. They're playing a large number of freshmen, so the team is looking to get better as the season progresses. The North Pemiscot Mustangs are in a really tough place as a basketball program as well. They haven't won a lot of games over the last several years, but they'll keep showing and playing hard. You have to be impressed by that.
Yeah, for sure. You watch these North Pemiscot Mustangs, and I was watching the other night, and no matter what the score was, I noticed that all the kids kept playing hard, and Coach Babb was still coaching, which is the whole reason that you play sports in the first place. You get out there, you learn how to, play as a team, and it helps you later in life as well. Some stats from the last games there. It looks like the Mustangs were led in scoring by Talon Sawyer. He had 12 points. And I look down and I look at Clarkton, and freshman Caleb Redden put up 26 the other night and had a whale of a game. And that's a guy we're going to be watching tonight. So number 30 for Clarkton, Caleb Redden, he's a freshman. Been very impressive this year. I watched him play down at the Campbell tournament. And the game the other night, he's been a fun one to watch.
Yeah, that's very impressive as a freshman, giving 26 points, putting points on the board. Some of these guys that come in as freshmen on varsity, they're very inexperienced. The lights are too bright. But this guy, Caleb Redden, he seems ready. He seems prepared.
Yeah, I think so. And then, tonight, both teams coming in without a win. Somebody's going to walk out of here with a W in the win column. It's going to be either North Pemiscot or Clarkton. It looks like we're going to kick things off here in around 50 seconds with the national anthem. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School. It was a great rendition of the national anthem there by Eli Pavey. And we're going to start with the starting lineups. Lamar, you want to go with the starting lineups here?
Number 11, Blake Ham. Number 21, Marshall Vaughn. Number 34, Carson Louie for the North Pemiscot Mustangs. Number 20, Alex Juarez. Number 22, Braxton Coward. Number 23, senior James Johnson. Number 30, freshman Caleb Redden. And number 33, senior Caleb Guyton.
You know, we were talking before the game, Lamar, about the youth of the Reindeer. They're starting 2 freshmen here in the starting lineup. And over on the Mustang side of the ball, there's not a senior on the floor either. So both groups playing some young guys on the floor tonight.
Right, and freshmen, you'll probably see a little bit of an experience here right as the game is about to be played.
And the ball's tipped, and it's possessed by the Mustangs as Timmy Latham's going to bring it across the half. Guarded by Cowart. Clarkton in a 1-2-2 zone. Nice ball movement here from the Mustangs early on. Latham skip pass across. Caught and brought down and knocked out of bounds by Juarez there.
And that pass from Louie had a recipient, but it seemed like number 11, Blake Ham, he wanted to pass as well. So
yeah,
he had a collision with his teammate.
Nice skip pass there, but you're right. 2 guys went after it. Latham drives, cut off, passed up ahead, and a backcourt violation. Be Clarkton basketball as Marshall Vaughn tracks it down.
Lack of communication from the teammates and ends in a North Pemiscot turnover.
Juarez has it. He's running the point for the Reindeer. Down to Cowart Redden. Nice high-low action as Caleb Guyton scores the bucket.
Caleb Redden put the ball on the ground, and there was a great cut there by Caleb Guyton. He passed it over to him, and he got the easy layup.
Good interior passing there from the Reindeer. North Pemiscot breaks the press, and they're going to score 2. Good job there by Marshall Vaughn picking up the ball and putting it in the hole.
A little sloppy trying to get through the 2 defenders, but it ended in a North Pemiscot layup.
Clarkton works it around Johnson. 3-point shots up and good.
Nice. He passed it over to number 20, Alex Juarez, and he got it right back, and then he laced the triple. Nice little bucket there.
Johnson has a good-looking jump shot as Cowart. It's going to be a held ball. Possession arrow favors the Reindeer. 5-2 here early on as Clarkton leads North Pemiscot. North Pemiscot in a 2-3 zone. Clarkton likes running that high-low action with Redden and Guyton. Johnson catches it down to Redden. Another interior pass, but knocked away there by the Mustangs.
Right, could have been a good look there. Looked a little open to me. Possibly could have faced up and just laced a jumper.
Yeah, he was. I think he was one of those times where if you're Coach McBroom, you're wanting him to take that shot. Good, strong move down low. Caleb Guyton.
All right. He got him with a little bit of that shoulder, and he just faded away right over the defender.
That's going to be a timeout, North Pemiscot. As they take a timeout, we will as well. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back at Clarkton High School, North Pemiscot basketball. Their trail 7-2 to the Clarkton Reindeer as Louis' pass is picked off by Johnson, and his pass is picked off by North Pemiscot. Pass up ahead over to Louis. Louis drives, kicks, skip pass. Knocked out of bounds, Clarkton basketball.
Clarkton getting a little physical, getting a little chippy, and it results in a North Pemiscot turnover.
Yeah, they came up and guarded a little bit more aggressive after that timeout. Juarez kicks it in. Redden, nice strong move down low, up and two, Caleb Redden.
Nice footwork, they found him right on that block, and he jump stopped and got the bucket.
I've been really impressed with the games I've seen of Clarkton as Johnson intercepts the pass. Another pass down to Redden. Good ball movement, freshman to freshman there.
They took advantage of the two-on-one fast break and got a simple layup on the other end.
They cross the timeline down to number 21. He's going to be fouled by Juarez, I believe.
That's Marshall Vaughn.
That's the first foul of the ball game, as that's on Juarez. You know, I've been impressed watching Clarkton so far early on this season. The two Calebs, Redden and Guyton, have really been a force in the paint for them.
That's for sure. And they can pass the ball extremely well for two big men. They're getting, each one of them are working extremely well together.
You ain't kidding. That interior passing that those two have together has been working well early on tonight. Knocked away, three-point shot. Blake Ham gets it stolen by Johnson. Johnson in transition, up, no good. Rebound there by Marshall Vaughn. Louis brings it across, down to Vaughn. Nice move by Vaughn getting in the paint. Up top to Louis. Vaughn drives, skip pass. Good ball movement here by the Mustangs. 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first. Vaughn. Good cut to the paint. Bucket shot, no good.
And that was just great defense from Clarkton as number 10, Taylon Sawyer, gets a steal.
Great hustle there by Taylon Sawyer getting a steal after the missed shot and coming down, and North Pemiscot to retain possession here. Vaughn will take it out. Over to Louis. Louis got a wide open three, up and no good. Vaughn battling for a board. Rebounded there by Talon Sawyer. Up the floor comes Redden. Juarez up top. Johnson. Juarez with a three-point shot. No good. And rebounded by Guyton, but he's going to step out of bounds. North Pemiscot basketball.
There was some great looks there from Clarkton. And off the long rebound, they just couldn't get a hold of it and went out of bounds as Johnson playing full court on number 11, Blake Ham.
Louis has it out of bounds. Passes it in to Vaughn. And Clarkton basketball as a pass out of bounds there by Vaughn. North Pemiscot having some trouble with the press here early on.
I'd say North Pemiscot, but they're also being a little sloppy with their passes, which if they're playing physical like this, you can't afford that at all.
You're right. You gotta make those passes a little more crisper. Nice move, Guyton. Good interior defense and rebound there by North Pemiscot as Vaughn's going to be fouled by Johnson.
Johnson was trying to get to the defender. He wasn't there fast enough, and that results in a blocking foul on him. Excuse me.
So far early on, North Pemiscot moving the ball fairly well here on offense, using the skip pass as Talon Sawyer catches it, guarded by Juarez. Up top to Louis in the corner. Three-point shot is blocked. Johnson has it. Clarkton running. Over to Guyton. Guyton drives, and he's going to be fouled. He'll be shooting two. That foul will be on number 11, Blake Ham.
Guyton went up strong with that layup there, but I was going to say, I was looking. Every jump shot that North Pemiscot has taken, it has been a block for Clarkton.
Yeah, you're right. Every shot that hadn't been a layup, they've gotten a hand on.
Which is, I think that's incredible, blocking all these jump shots, Clarkton.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of getting out on the shooters early on in this game. Guyton having a strong first quarter so far. That's his 5th point, 2 rebounds. He's leading the Reindeer in scoring. Another errant pass as Guyton's going to pick it off. He drives, and he loses it out of bounds. North Pemiscot basketball. Early on, these early 5 o'clock games, a lot of times you see a little bit sloppier play. The gym hadn't quite filled up yet, and everybody's still kind of in that school mode now, you know, as North Pemiscot picks up the foul.
Players are a little bit tired probably from the bus rides, you know. 7th hour, they want to go home, you know.
That's right. That's right. Redden's taking it out of bounds. Up top to the other freshman, Cowart. Juarez drives with his left, looking for Guyton. He pops out, finds Redden. Redden with a nice cut. He drives up with his right hand and up and good.
I mean, the ball movement and the off-ball movement in itself from Clarkton, finding Redden on that cut, and then he just with the nice floater hook shot.
I'm telling you, he is fun to watch. Work in the post. He's got good footwork. Again, he and Guyton with their interior passing back and forth. And he passes the ball well out of the high post, too. It's something you like to see.
Not too many good passing big men these
No,
days.
there's not. Juarez works it around over to Redden. Juarez, excuse me, that's Guyton misses the shot down low. It was a good ball movement. Johnson found a good look there for Guyton. He just couldn't connect. Johnson with a steal, and Cowart up with his left hand for 2.
North Pemiscot again sloppy with the basketball, and Clarkton, they are picking apart those passes. And I was going to say, Clarkton is looking to feed the post anytime they get the ball in the half-court setting.
For sure, that's their strong suit. Nice move there by Blake Ham. He's going to shoot 2 free throws. You're right. You know, that's their strength, and Coach McBroom does a good job of realizing what that strength is and kind of, you know, building and patterning this team after what their strengths are.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, them feeding the post, it's a little different because their big man is moving a lot. It's not just a, here, give me the ball, face-up type of thing.
Oh, you're right. So they move well without the basketball. Second free throw up for Ham, no good. Come down with Cowart to Johnson. Redden ends up with it. Good driving. There he is again.
what a pass from Caleb Redden. The defense I wasn't expecting, so I know the defense wasn't expecting it.
Really good job there. There's a drive, shot up, no good. Guyton, he's all over the place with another rebound. Redden's going to bring it up. Over to Guyton. To Johnson. Pavey drives. Guyton with a shot. Good defense there by the Mustangs. As Timmy Lehman comes up with the rebound. Skip pass picked away by Cowart. Up to Pavey, down to Redden. Redden up and good.
Redden just better, just stronger. Simple. He got to his spot, and it was an easy layup there.
So far, of the 20 points for the Reindeer, Redden has 8, Guyton has 7. 15 of the 20 accounted for by Redden and Guyton down low.
They are just putting their backs to the basket, and they're getting buckets however they please.
There's a foul on, I couldn't tell who that foul was on, but it'll be.
I think that was on Redden.
It was on Redden. So that's the 5th foul, I believe, and so North Pemiscot will be shooting free throws now as Talon Sawyer will go to the line.
You play physical defense, you're gonna pick up fouls for sure.
Yeah, that's the nature of the beast with that. Good job there. Talon Sawyer knocks down the first free throw. Second free throw is up and good. Good job there. Talon Sawyer knocks them both down. Eli Pavey advances the basketball up ahead to Cowart. North Pemiscot turning up the aggressiveness on defense, and they're going to pick up the foul.
I think that was number 10, Talon Sawyer. Looked like he hit him in the head a little, but they're just playing more aggressive, I guess.
Pavey with it. Down to Cowart. 3-point shot up and good. Nice out-of-bounds play. Good three-point shot there by number 22, Braxton Cowart.
Pavey had the ball, and he saw the open man. He just gave him the ball, and he just laced the three.
The ball movement and passing has been great for Clarkton as Blake Ham scores two. 23-6, Clarkton. Ooh, good look there by Redden, but Johnson couldn't hold on. Nice hustle by Blake Ham as he gets on the floor. That's something I've seen North Pem, a lot in the games they play. They play hard.
They are, but I was about to say, as again, Redden with the pass, I was about to say that off the other play. They are putting three bodies on Redden, and whoever's on the far side, they're cutting immediately as number 22, Coward, gets a steal. And Johnson, there you go.
Redden. And Redden's going to finish the quarter up with a tip in. The Reindeer lead the Mustangs 27-6 here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as we're about to begin the second quarter. So far it's been all Reindeer and a very impressive performance so far by the two bigs from Clarkton, Caleb Redden and Caleb Guyton.
Yes, that's for sure. These two bigs they are getting anything in the paint, any type of way they please. And Redden, he is a phenomenal passer for a big man. They are putting three bodies on him, and he is taking advantage of that. So either he's going to score, he's going to find the open man and get a bucket.
You're right. He's had a hand in about every bucket for Clarkton so far, whether it be him scoring or him assisting on the play. He's had a hand in it. And he sure doesn't play like a freshman, does he?
Right. He seems a little bit too poised.
He does. Well, I remember his dad when his dad played in high school, Casey Redden, and they had a good team. They had Dustin Ferguson, Casey Redden, Justin Brown, and his dad was a great ball player. And I can tell it's rubbing off on his son tonight.
Yeah, I can tell. He's probably the main catalyst, main coach for his son,
So North Pemiscot has it. Louis trying to find the open man. They're working it around Timmy Lehman. Louis, skip pass, shot up and good. Talon Sawyer, good ball movement there by the Mustangs.
Talon Sawyer put the ball on the ground, and he just pulled up and laced it.
Good pass there by Pavey. And that'll be a held ball as Coronado checks into the game and makes his first appearance for the Reindeer.
North Pemiscot, anytime somebody puts two feet in the paint, they're putting two or three bodies on them because they can't prevent the bucket essentially as they pick up a foul.
It was a good seal there by Caleb Guyton on that out-of-bounds play. But you're right, they're trying their best to slow these big bodies down, but they're having some. There's a big size differential between the two, and they're having some problems slowing down Redden and Guyton right now. This Guyton's first free throw comes up no good. Miguel Day, another freshman, checks in for Braxton Cowart. Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Coronado. Pavey has it, he drives. Day looks inside. Redden catches. Good seal. Up and one. Wow.
Redden with the. Oh, I'm sorry.
The Caleb Redden show continues.
I'm sorry, but Redden, he put that ball on the basket. Little power dribble. Easy layup for Caleb Redden as he laced the free throw.
A big part of post play is putting in the work before you get to basketball, and Caleb Redden does a good job of sealing off the defender to where when he has it, he can drop step and go up.
I think he's just a lot stronger than these guys.
Right.
So he can abuse his power in any way he pleases.
North Pem working it around as Vaughn finds Carson Thomas. Vaughn's going to drive. Good job there by Guyton cutting it off, and that'll be a foul on Day as Louis gets fouled.
I just want to say that was excellent defense from Kyle Guyton on their little zone there.
Oh, yeah.
He was moving in that corner.
Louis is going to drive, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to be a foul on Eli Pavey. And quickly, Clarkton has 2 fouls here to start the second.
Yeah, the young guys are a little bit sloppy with their defense, but I don't think they're going to stop the physical play anytime soon.
No, that's their MO tonight. Good job there by Louis. Louis is going to be fouled again by Day.
I think that's 2 on him already.
3 team fouls for Clarkton. 2 more, and North Penn will be shooting 2 free throws. Vaughn gets it in. Up top to Louis. Louis been impressed with his passing here early on. And Vaughn will turn it over, and Vaughn will foul. Louis doing a good job against that zone of Clarkton with the skip pass. He's finding the open man pretty well for North Pemiscot so far.
So he's holding him off for the most part. That is a travel on number 5, Eli Pavey.
North Pemiscot basketball. They get the ball into Louis. Clarkton extending the defense out. A little 1-2-2 3/4 court trap. Vaughn at the high post. Picked off by Redden, but Lehman picks it off, and he's going to go up and get fouled. He's going to shoot 2. That's 14 fouls now for Clarkton.
And Louis he's working extremely well in this press. He's making the right play almost every time. He's holding off they're double teaming him essentially, and he's holding them off extremely well.
He is showing a lot of poise. Louis, the leader of this team as a junior.
I don't know who made that pass that resulted in a turnover right before they got the ball back.
Right.
But I was thinking that there was another guy on the wing wide open. Excuse me, I'm stuttering. Guy wide open before he got that turnover.
Yeah, Vaughn had it at the high post and tried to make it to the low post, but you're right. Talon Sawyer was wide open on the wing right before that. Juarez is going to bring it down. North Penn switches it up a little bit, and they're going to go man-to-man here.
I like it.
Yeah, they're going to put Louis on Redden. Louis tries to go for the steal. Redden turns, and he's going to go back to the line.
Redden did not care about that man-to-man. That's all I got to say. He did not care about that, that's for sure.
He did not. And again, a good seal by Redden to put himself in a good position. But I like that switch up there by Coach Babb, trying to do something different. They're having problems stopping them down low, so he's trying to do something different, maybe switching it up with a little man-to-man action.
I think he really has to, because the zone off of the 2 bodies, Redden he's threading the needle extremely well. So they got to switch it up some.
I agree. Redden so far, after he comes back from the line, he has 14 of the 31 for the Reindeer. Caleb Guyton has 7. We've got a stoppage in play, and it looks like there's going to be a timeout for the Reindeer. They're going to take a timeout, and we are as well. We'll be back in a few here on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
We're back here at Clarkton High School with 5:59 left here in the second quarter. The Clarkton Reindeer lead the North Pemiscot Mustangs 31-9, and Talon Sawyer's going to the line to shoot 2. So far, it's been all Clarkton and a whole lot of Caleb Redden.
Right, Caleb Redden is if he's not scoring, he's passing. If he's not passing, he's scoring. He is ridden all over this game, that's for sure.
Second free throw up, no good. Brought down by Guyton. Guyton having a big first half so far as well. Juarez subbing back into the game with James Johnson, Coronado, Guyton, and Redden on the floor for Clarkton. North Pemiscot back in the 2-3 zone. They went man-to-man for a couple possessions, but they're back in the 2-3. Johnson, three-point shot, nothing but net.
Johnson is playing extremely well for them right now. He's hit 2 big triples, and he has a lot of steals just off of North Pemiscot's sloppiness. So he's playing extremely well right now.
Yeah, Johnson, 2 3-point baskets for him, integral part of that defense, and I believe that's another foul, and Vaughn's going to go to the line to shoot 2. So from here on out, any fouls against Clarkton will be 2 free throws for North Pemiscot. First free throw up and good for Vaughn. It's his 3rd point of the night. Second free throw up and good. Vaughn now with Blake Ham with 4 points to lead the Mustangs. As they cross the timeline, Coronado drives, handoff to Johnson. Clarkton still looking to work that high-low with Redden and Guyton. North Pem doing a much better job stuffing that middle up as Johnson drives, goes up for a shot, and North Pemiscot ends up with the rebound. They're going to work it around the perimeter. Knocked away by Guyton, up ahead to Juarez. Juarez trying to run. North Pemiscot did a good job getting back on defense, but an and one bucket for Juarez.
They are doing, Clarkton, is doing extremely well in getting points in the paint, and there is nothing that North Pemiscot can do. I was about to say James Johnson, he missed his layup, but that was an extremely good look. But they are doing extremely well in the paint.
Good rebound there as Guyton doesn't knock it down, and Coronado ends up with it. Juarez up, no good. Guyton up, no good. Another rebound brought down by North Pem, and he's going to be fouled. Lamar, you were talking about the points in the paint there for Clarkton, and as we're looking at our stats here, they've made 12 two-point field goals, and all of them have been in the painted area, so 24 points of the 36 have been in the paint.
They are imposing their will any way they can, and there's not much that North Pemiscot can do to match it.
Latham goes to the line, knocks it down. Nice stroke from the free throw line there by Timmy Latham. Latham, a junior. Second free throw up and good. Timmy Latham with his 2nd point of the game. North Pem still in the 2-3 zone. Clarkton working it around. That'll be a foul on number 12, Carson Thomas. You can tell Coach Babb is wanting his guys to make it a concerted effort here to pack it in a little bit and try to limit those shots in the paint. But you got guys like James Johnson and Braxton Coward who are knocking down threes, so it's a
right. And then when they're knocking down threes, you try to close out on them. They run right past you.
Yeah.
So they're just playing extremely good basketball right now.
Coronado knocks down the free throw. Second shot up. No good. Johnson's there for a rebound. Juarez over to Redden. He'll shoot the 3. A little bit short. Go out of bounds, North Pemiscot. It's the first shot we've seen him make that wasn't in the paint, or seen him shoot that wasn't in the paint.
Right. I was going to say North Pemiscot, for the most part, their rebounding was stellar, but the last 2 possessions, that's multiple offensive rebounds for the Clarkton Reindeer.
Nice job breaking the press there, but Latham took one too many steps, and he'll turn it over. They've really not done too bad breaking the press. It's that 2nd or 3rd pass after breaking the press that's really biting them tonight.
Right, they'll get past half court, but then not know what to do with the ball after they pass half court.
Johnson working it around. Redden working hard in that high post. Coronado over to Johnson. Johnson drives, stops, pops, up, no good. Tries to get his own rebound. Juarez is there, and he's going to be held by number 10, Talon Sawyer.
About to say that was great ball movement from the Clarkton Reindeer. I don't know who that was trapped over there right on the left baseline, but he passed it over to Johnson. He missed his layup, but that was just extremely great basketball.
Oh, yeah. Nice drive by Johnson. Juarez doing a good job attacking the offensive glass, the whole team of Clarkton really. And they're going to get Coronado with an offensive foul there as he pushes off. Clarkton really leading the rebound battle here tonight, 17-9. North Pemiscot has 9 boards. Clarkton has 17, 11 of which are offensive rebounds.
I was about to say, I feel like their rebounding battle was a little bit more close, but those last 3 or 4 possessions, they are taking hold of it, as Miguel J with the steal and the layup, but they're really taking hold of the rebound, taking pride in that right now.
No doubt. 11 offensive rebounds is a ton for a half. And that'll be a turnover there by North Pemiscot as the pressure is a little too much for them. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left. We see the fans starting to pour in. We see the Portageville Bulldogs and the Risco Tigers are in the stands waiting the next game as North Pemiscot gets the basketball. That should be a good one. Right. Louis brings it across the half. Kicks it down there to Talon Sawyer. Sawyer lays up, gets his own rebound, goes up, no good. Cowart with it. He's got numbers. North Pem does a good job getting back on defense as Redden catches it. No good. Lehman has it. Lehman will dribble it out of bounds as Johnson defends there.
Good defense from James Johnson. I was looking at Louis. Louis is handling the ball extremely well. As the big man, he's doing extremely well handling the ball. I just want to give him his props for that.
He is. He's doing well breaking that press for North Pemiscot, and really their struggles have been that second and third pass once they break the press.
Right, they'll get past the little half, them in the half court, and then when they get right when they think they have it, they'll fumble the ball or they'll miscue on a pass, stuff like that.
Good seal down low again by Redden. Give him 2 more, folks. 16 as he goes to the line. He had 26 points in the first game. 26 against Doniphan. Picking up right where he left off. Makes the and 1 shot there. 17 on the night for Caleb Redden.
That's just the first half, folks.
Yeah, he's got a big second half in store too. As Clarkton playing tough defense. Lou with a nice dribble move, drive, floater up, no good. Rebound by Lehman. He's going to be fouled and go back to the line. North Pemiscot still fighting, still playing hard. That's something that has been a characteristic of these Mustangs. The scoreboard isn't always indicative of how hard somebody plays, and they definitely are going to come out and play hard.
Like I said, they're playing extremely hard. Sometimes teams are just better. Teams are just a little bit smarter in the way they play. But North Pemiscot, they're playing hard. That's for sure.
Yeah, and something that gets lost in the shuffle too, when you see a lot of these games is the type of character that these kids are building, sticking this out, and coming out and representing their high school. And a lot of nights, the scoreboard is not going to show, the values that they're learning from playing the game of basketball. But, hats off to the Mustangs. They come out every night, and they're playing, and they're representing their high school to the best of their ability as Cowart knocks down the 3.
Simple out-of-bounds play. They just found the open man, and Cowart, he just knocked down the triple.
Cowart gets a hand on it. Day pushes it ahead. Over to Cowart. Cowart drives. Shot is up, and that's our first appearance by Colton Norton. He's a sophomore. Norton coming right in and making something happen.
I was about to say, he got in and he got straight to business. Aggressive right from the jump.
Other than Juarez, Johnson, and Guyton, this whole team is pretty much under, and Pavey, this whole team's pretty much underclassmen. As the first free throw's up and no good.
That's extremely impressive, for them to be playing this way. All being underclassmen, excuse me.
And they've got a really talented 8th grade group too that'll be coming up next year, and putting that 8th grade group with these guys may be scary. Johnson on the wing. Today, Cowart inside to Redden. Redden, another strong move, puts it in. He packed a lunch today, didn't he?
Yeah, Redden, he got in there deep. He got that shoulder. And once he hit you with that shoulder, it looked like that was free cheese from there.
Free cheese, I like that one. I'm going to have to use that.
Free cheese.
Redden will knock it down. That's his 20th point. He leads the Reindeer in scoring. Number 23 for North Pemiscot,
Connor Lacey,
makes his first appearance. Louis doing a great job handling the ball up top still. Lacey kicks it up to Louis. Louis with a skip pass. Redden picks it off. Up ahead to Cowart. Cowart drives, finds Redden. Redden drives. Shots up, no good. Gets his own board and goes back in.
Redden just strong and big, and there's not much that North Pemiscot can do right now. He has taken full control of this game.
He has 22 points to lead the Reindeer in scoring. Louis up top. Finds his man. Louis corrals it.
Yeah, that's not a spot you want to be at, that's for sure.
Day gets it. Up and in. Miguel Day.
That was either going to be a backcourt or what it was, a turnover.
Yeah, that was a tough spot to be in. Errant pass that Louis chases down results in a layup. Louis with a last-second shot up, no good. At the half, it's 53 Clarkton, 14 North Pemiscot. We'll be back after a short break on the Aycorp Sports Network.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At Semo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Semo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Semo Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to Clarkton High School as the Clarkton Reindeer lead the North Pemiscot Mustangs 53-14. And folks, I just want to remind you that our partners over at Sparklight, they're doing a half-court shootout at halftime of the championship game tomorrow. So when you come down to the game, go down. There's a QR code that you can sign up for, and at halftime they're going to be giving away an iPad if you can do the half-court shot. So if you come to the game this week, be sure to sign up for the Sparklight half-court shot and get a chance to win that iPad. And like I said, just come down. There's a QR code on a banner down in the lobby. Scan that code and sign up. And also a reminder, if you're tuning in here on YouTube or Sparklight, you can catch all the live action on the Aycorp Media channel 21 there on Sparklight Cable or Sparklight streaming services. And that's a big advantage, too. We got all the postseason games, all of our tournaments, everything that we do will be on that Sparklight lineup, as well as our YouTube channel. So, Lamar, as we're about to kick off the second half here, do you want to run down the first half stats for us?
First half for the North Pemiscot Mustangs, we have Talon Sawyer with 2 points and 6 rebounds. Blake Ham, 4 points and 1 rebound. Timmy Laitman, 4 points and 4 rebounds. Marshall Vaughn, 4 points and 2 rebounds. That is it for the North Pemiscot Mustangs. And for the Clarkton Reindeer, we have Alex Juarez with 3 points and 2 rebounds. Braxton Cohart with 8 points, 2 rebounds. James Johnson, 8 points and 2 rebounds. Caleb Redden, 22 points and 6 rebounds. And Caleb Guyton, 7 points and 6 rebounds, excuse me. Miguel Dave, 4 points, 1 rebound. And Isaac Coronado with a bucket, 1 point and 3 rebounds.
A big stat that sticks out to me are 15 offensive rebounds in the first half from Clarkton. And I'm sure if you watched the first half, you heard Lamar and I talk about how much Clarkton dominated the paint of this game in the first half. We'll see if they can do the same here in the second. North Pemiscot will have the basketball. Look inside, knocked away. Louis has it on the wing. Good ball movement here. Vaughn drives up to the top, finds Louis. Louis, nice pass. Shot is up and no good. Good offensive possession there by North Pemiscot. Louis, who is yet to make it in the scoring column, I want to point out, is having a great game for North Pemiscot running this offense. He's just yet to put it in the hole. He's handling the ball primarily for North Pemiscot.
I'll say I think he hasn't taken too many shots. He hasn't really had the opportunity to. But he's doing well for sure. It's Cohart with that steal.
Juarez is up, and they'll call an offensive foul there on Juarez as Vaughn hits the deck.
He hit him with that jump stop, and he used straight shoulder. And I guess the other guy, he sold it for the most part, so a foul on Alex Juarez.
Louis is going to bring it across. Lamar, as we're going into this third quarter here, I want to remind everybody, we'll have the championship. We'll have the rest of the night in the championship action from Clarkton. And then the day after Christmas, we're going to be doing the entire Bloomfield Christmas tournament in a very stacked field. And you and Jim Riker will be kicking that tournament off for us, games 1 and 2. What are you looking forward to most about that Clarkton Holiday Tournament?
The Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
I'm looking forward to East Prairie. East Prairie is my pick to win the tournament. I think Puxico is a great team. They rarely miss, that's for sure. We played them last year. They rarely miss. But East Prairie, they are gritty, they are tough, they are fast, and I think they gave Malden last year their biggest competition, that's for sure. So I think East Prairie they're gonna run home with it.
That was my next question for you. Who are you picking to win that tournament? And East Prairie's a good one. They got Noah Johnson and Connor Markham, a good 1-2 punch. It's going to be tough to knock off the Puxico Indians. They're very solid, but I think that could be a prediction of who the championship may be, the Puxico Indians or the East Prairie Eagles.
Yeah, I didn't want to be too cliche because Puxico, they are the team to beat, right. That's for sure. They also gave the last year's champions Malden a run for their money, but they look for great looks. And when they get those great looks, they're not going to miss those looks. Right. That's for sure.
That's right. Yeah, it's a stacked field. We're looking forward to it as the game continues here. Clarkton's up 55-14. Coach McBroom's running a set play here, wanting them to run it as Juarez catch and shoot. And nice ball movement, nice action up top as Juarez will knock it down.
Right, great passing from the Reindeer. They just found Alex Juarez on the set play, and he knocks down the triple.
You know, Clarkton very solid from the three. They're 5 for 8 from behind the arc.
And so they're not taking, too many threes, but the ones that they are taking, they seem to be making them. So.
You know, that strategy is really going to keep this young team in a lot of ball games this year. If you're pounding the paint and taking those high percentage looks and hitting and shooting the threes when you're open, you can really control the pace of a game, and it's a big advantage for a team like Clarkton that's young.
I'd say that they take a lot of layups, but they're hitting most of their layups. They're getting great looks inside the paint. And Caleb Redding and Kyle Guyton, there's not much you can do to stop them once they get inside the paint, as Coward picks up that steal. But they just do well with the looks that they have.
What a pass there by Caleb Redding. Timeout, Coach McBroom. And I think it's just going to be a quick timeout to run some subs in here as the clock continues to run. Coach McBroom taking out Guyton, Johnson, and Juarez as 3 seniors. And North Pemiscot has it. Louis brings it up top. Good job moving the basketball. Lehman brings it up. Lehman having a solid game for the Mustangs. 4 points, 4 boards. Nice ball movement. Nice skip pass to find Talon Sawyer down in the corner.
Talon Sawyer, he got the ball, and he knew what he was going to do. He faced up, and he laced it.
Sawyer having a good game for the Mustangs. 5.7 rebounds. Coronado looking. Cowart for 3. No good. Rebound by Louis. Louis corrals it for the Mustangs. Comes down to run this offense. Clarkton in a 2-3 zone. North Pemiscot has a man in the high post. They're going to work it around. Louis open for 3. Louis puts it up. No good. Coronado with the rebound. He pushes. And he loses it for a second, and it's going to go out there on Talon Sawyer.
A lot of turnovers here in this game for the North Pemiscot Mustangs, but Louis is taking extremely good care of the ball. Whenever he gets it, he's making the right decision.
That's right. Louis very sure-handed for the Mustangs. There'll be a foul on Coronado. Minute 55 left here in the third quarter. Folks, stay with us. We've got 2 more games tonight that's on tap. We've got the Risco Tigers taking on the Portageville Bulldogs, and then in our late game, the number 2 seed East Carter County Redbirds will take on the Doniphan Dons, and that should be a good one as well. So if you're watching, stay tuned. We've got a wonderful lineup of basketball for you guys tonight. We'll have a wonderful lineup of basketball for you guys tomorrow, as Lamar and I will kick things off tomorrow with the consolation final. It looks like it's going to be Clarkton and Greenville, and that should be a pretty good matchup. Coronado with the drive, up and good.
Eli Pavey, he got the ball and he pushed it immediately and found Coronado. He stayed poised with the footwork, and he got an easy layup on the other end.
Deep Steph Curry style 3 there by Blake Ham, no good. Redden drives, dishes to Cowart. Nothing there. Out of bounds. North Pemiscot basketball. I'd like to give a shout out to Alvis Earnhardt. He's tuning in tonight and texting me and giving us a shout out. I'm sure he's tuning in to watch his Risco Tigers take on the Portageville Bulldogs next game. But Alvis, I appreciate the kind words, my friend. Louis catches it at the high post. He's going to be fouled as the clock continues to run here in Clarkton. We got a great officiating crew here tonight. As you see, Tyler Trover and Kevin Lawrence, 2 of the best in the area. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Nice hustle there. Eli Pavey trying to save it.
Right, ran right into the cheerleader. Great hustle.
Great hustle. That'll be it after 3 quarters. Clarkton 62, North Pemiscot 17. We'll be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network. Welcome back to Clarkton High School as we're in the 4th quarter as Clarkton with a commanding lead over North Pemiscot. And I want to remind everybody again, when you come down to the Clarkton Gymnasium tonight or tomorrow night, sign up for the Sparklight half-court shot raffle. There'll be a QR code down in the lobby. You'll sign up and you'll have a chance at halftime of the championship game to win an iPad for a little half-court shot or a half-court shootout. I'm not sure what the rules are for that, but you'll have an opportunity to win an iPad as we begin the 4th quarter here. There's been some bright spots for North Pemiscot. They trail big here, but they've yet to give up. They're playing hard. A lot of positives for both teams. Coronado has it up top today. 3-point shot, no good. Rebounded there by Marshall Vaughn. And I think it's safe to say we won't see Redden or Caleb Guyton or any of those guys for the rest of the night, but they've had a wonderful ball game tonight.
Right. They worked extremely hard for the first 3 quarters, so I think they deserve a little spot to sit.
That's right. They're gonna prep up and take on the Greenville Bears tomorrow night. And I think that should be a pretty good ball club. I think they met early in the season, first game of the year during the Current River Challenge. I think Greenville beat them. But I think Clarkton has improved quite a bit since that game. You know, we've seen Clarkton have a close game with Bloomfield. Bloomfield's had some good wins. They've had a close one with Holcomb. This is the first game that they're going to get that first W, but they've had some solid games. And last or Tuesday night when they played Doniphan, it was a close game until the end when Doniphan pulled away.
Yeah, I must say I'm thoroughly impressed with the play of the Clarkton Ranger tonight. You know, so they played extremely good basketball all the way through.
That's something I'm excited to see tomorrow night is Redden and Guyton against the Greenville Bears there. As Coronado will turn it over. North Pemiscot will be eliminated from the tournament with this loss. And I think that they will be back in action after the Christmas break. They'll travel to Southland on January 7th to take on the Southland Rebels. Louis, nice ball movement, good drive. Nice drive there and attack of the basket by Talon Sawyer.
Louis, he found Sawyer right on that right elbow, and he caught the ball, and he went straight up with it, got fouled.
Sawyer going to come to the line. He's going to shoot 2.
I truly admire how hard North Pemiscot is still playing, even being down big. Because, you know, most teams, you know, they just want this to be over.
Right.
But I respect that a lot as Louis, he's getting checked out for number 23, Connor Lacey.
You know, I was talking about that today. You know, you have to admire these guys for coming out here and putting the effort out to have a team and playing hard. And, you know, a lot of nights the scoreboard will not represent what they're gaining from this season. But you know, the true spirit of why you have high school athletics and high school competition is to teach young men, you know, team building skills and to be part of a team and to help you develop discipline. So a lot of these guys are going to take the stuff that they learn from Coach Babb and they're going to apply it in life. But you know, sticking this out and playing hard, and they're building some good core discipline and some good values from the game here, and really admire these guys for keeping their heads up and playing hard.
That's what high school basketball is for the most part. You're teaching these guys, the basics, the fundamentals of basketball, but you're also building men.
You're exactly right. One of these days, these guys are going to go out and they're going to get jobs, and they're going to take the things that they learned, from their experiences playing the game and apply that to what they do in their future lives. So you're exactly right. And Clarkton picks up the foul. North Pemiscot has 3 minutes, 48 seconds left in the game. 3-point shot up. Good looking look there. No good. Good battle down low as we get a new substitution in the game there for Clarkton. Derek Hill making his first appearance, another freshman. Coronado comes out of the game. Number 25, Tyson Garrison, also in the game for Clarkton.
Clarkton has now sat all of their starters and things like that, and they're just letting the young guys ride it out.
Yeah, classic move there by Coach McBroom. Rebound Mustangs. Ham's going to bring it across the half-court line. He's going to look around. Kicks it down. Sawyer open for three. No good. Rebounded by Clarkton. Pavy's going to bring it across. North Pim still playing hard as they trap Pavy and create a turnover there.
I respect that a lot. They are playing to the last buzzer. It's not over till it's over.
That's right.
A big shout out to North Pemiscot.
That's just like in the previous offensive possession there. They worked the ball around and found the open shot there as Talon Sawyer took the open shot in the corner. Sawyer 6.7 rebounds to lead the Mustangs tonight. And he drives, picks it up. Nice ball movement here. 3-point shot up and good as Timmy Lehman knocks it down.
Because I feel as if it's not only are they working hard, I feel like it's a sense of pride as well.
Exactly.
Which I think a lot of teams need is a sense of pride, So it's not over till it's over.
That's right.
Which I respect.
As Tyson Garrison tickles the twine for a deep three. There it is again. Little Timmy Lehman.
They're having a little shootout at the end of this game.
This last 2 minutes here has gotten really exciting. Lehman has a nice looking jump shot. We noticed it earlier when he was at the free throw line. Pavy into Day. Drives inside the Pavy. It's going to be a tie-up. Nice job by Carson Thomas getting his hands on the basketball. Minute 10 left. They're going to stop play here so Miguel Day can tie his shoe. North Pemiscot will bring it across the half. 56 seconds remain here in the ball game. Tries to find the hot hand Lehman. Knocked away. Ball's on the ground. Look at that. Diving after the loose ball.
These guys are playing till the last buzzer. Diving on the floor.
Blake Ham down as many points as they are. 40 seconds left in the ball game. Getting after a loose ball. That's something you love to see.
A true sense of competitiveness.
And
look, he tracked that ball down.
And that's something that I've noticed just the other night too. Until that final buzzer goes off, they're going to play.
But even Miguel Day there, he dived for the ball up 40.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. It'd be easy for Clarkson to coast right there, and Miguel goes after it the same as if it's a tie ball game. You're exactly right. And that's the end of the ball game. 69 Clarkton, 25 North Pemiscot. Lamar, you want to run down some stats real quick for us?
At the end, we have Taylor Sawyer with 6 points, 7 assists. Blake Ham with 5 points, 2 assists. Timmy Lehman with 10 points, 4 rebounds. Marshall Vaughn, 4 points, 4 rebounds. Carson Louie with 2 rebounds. And Carson Thomas with a board as well. Alex Suarez, 10 points, 5 rebounds. Braxton Coard, 8 points, 2 rebounds. James Johnson, 8 points, 2 rebounds. Caleb Redden with 22 points and 7 rebounds. Caleb Guyton with 7 points and 6 rebounds. Miguel Day, 4 points, 1 rebound. And Isaac Coronado with 5 points and 4 boards.
Well, Lamar, I enjoyed it. And like I said, Lamar and I will be back tomorrow night at 5:30 for the Consolation Championship. And also, folks, if you're tuning in, make sure you check out our podcast, Semo Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. It's featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins chatting about all things sports. It's on Amazon Music, Spotify, Apple, YouTube. Those guys put in a lot of work and effort on that podcast. Go check them out. Lamar, we're going to hand it off to Jim Riker and Bobby Alford, but, I enjoyed calling the game with you, and I'm looking forward to calling it tomorrow night as well.
Yes, sir. This has been a pleasure, and thank you, everybody.
Yep, guys, thanks for tuning in. We got 2 more left here for you. We're going to bring in Bobby Alford and Jim Riker to the booth. For Lamar Benford, I'm Luke Carter. We'll see you guys tomorrow night, and Bobby and Jim will be bringing you the rest of the action on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between, that the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
At Semo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Semo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Semo Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank & Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank & Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank & Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back to the Clarkton High School Gymnasium as we continue night 2 of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our next 2 games will feature our 2 championship semifinal games. The first one between number 1 seeded the Risco Tigers and the number 5 seeded Portageville Bulldogs. Glad to be back alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford. I am Jim Riker.
Jim, our first semifinal game features the number 1 seeded Risco Tigers as they received a bye in round 1 due to only being 17 teams in this year's tournament. The Tigers right now are 5-1 on this season, with their only loss coming by 5 to the Bernie Mules in the semifinals of the Campbell Invitational Tournament. They are led by senior Sammy Smith, one of the best individual players in the area right now, and a whole cast of other players who will chip in, and you will see a high-flying night from those guys on the scoreboards. And also, the other side of the scoreboard features the Portageville Bulldogs, who are still trying to find themselves after losing a great group of seniors from the last year's squad. The one significant player with varsity time this year returning is Xavion Bogan, as he scored 24 in Tuesday night's game as they upset the number 4 seeded Greenville Bears. Antonio Hickenbottom is the contributed also 14 in the winning cause, including a game-winning three-pointer he hit with 4.4 seconds left on the clock, Jim. And what you wouldn't think would have been a fired-up 3 was certainly one to remember for the tournament.
Yeah, you would have thought they would have gone for the they might have gone for the 2, but they took the 3 and knocked it down and got the win that way over Greenville. And really, they showed a lot of grit the other night. You know, they had a pretty good lead and then lost it and managed to come back on Greenville and hit that big basket at the end. And you know, that might be the kind of thing that sort of spurs them on a little bit as the season goes on.
And, you know, and I think, you know, we saw that they only have one kid with size on it. He comes off the bench, the Bab kid that comes in there. He's 6'4", 6'5"-ish. But they have to use their speed, and Bogan lit it up in the first half. And when Bogan didn't get the basketball in the third quarter, that's when they lost their big lead, and they actually turned into losing that game, I believe, by 7.
Yes.
And they've got to find ways to keep Bogan involved in the offense. Luckily, they had Hickenbottom step up, and he played well in that second half, garnered a lot of points, including that 3. So it showed a little bit of diversity as somebody else on the floor who can score for him. That will be key tonight against a very quick and fast Risco team. They're going to have to use their defense and their speed, but they've got to have other people in this floor besides Bogan scoring.
Absolutely right. So we're set for our starting lineups here in this first championship semifinal. Portageville will be in their blue uniforms. They go like this: a 5'7", number 2, Xavier Bogan; number 5, a 6-foot Houston Parton; 5'11", number 0, Antonio Higginbottom; number 11, 6'2", Jack Bell; and 6'1", number 22, Eli Wheeler. They're coached by T.J. Smith, Jalen Mosby, and Jordan Bidewell. For the Risco Tigers, they start number 0, a 6'1", senior, Landon Baker; 6'1", junior, number 3, Eli Rogers; a 6'4", junior, number 14, Owen Fortner; a 6'3", senior, number 20, Sammy Smith; and a 6'1", senior, number 34, a name that's familiar here in Clarkton, Clayton Godsey. They're coached by Brandon Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. And we'll see with Calvert, I'm sure, come off the bench. The younger Godsey probably come off the bench as well. Probably Vasquez as well. Lots of seniors on this roster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 seniors on the roster here for the Risco Tigers.
Yeah, the rich get richer in small town basketball as the Godsey brothers come over to Risco this year.
Portageville starts in a 2-3 zone. Sammy Smith with it for Risco. 12-foot jumper, good.
Boy, he just moved right around that zone well, and nobody come out to get on him.
1-3-1 to start the ball game for they're not going to let Bogan penetrate, I would say. Parton with it, back to Bogan. Rogers on top of this. Smith there. Godsey in the middle for Risco. And he turnover on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, right there you saw Bogan communicating already on the floor. Hey, when I cut, I want you to stay outside the shoe, because his thinking is, if I can cut and get to the basket, I'll handle that. You stay out there on the perimeter and knock down the 3.
Rogers left side. Gets it to Smith in the corner. Smith for 3, good. Sammy Smith. It's 5-0 Risco.
Well, the risk of playing Risco with a zone is they can shoot you out of it in a hurry.
Higginbottom with it. Up to the top to Bell, and then back to Higginbottom.
That's actually Bogan there.
Oh, you're right. Runner in the lane, up and rims out, no good. Tipped, taken down by Bell. And then ahead to Risco, up and no good, but put back, no good. Once again, Fortner in there, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will go to the Bulldogs.
You know, give Portageville credit right now. They're playing physical around the rim, something they would need to do being undersized this game.
Bogan brings it across against the 1-3-1. Parton out there with it. Wheeler taken away by Sammy Smith on the pass. Ahead to Baker. Landon Baker, nice pass, but taken away inside there. Good defense by Bogan.
Yep, that's the game that the Risco Tigers want to play. They want to get out and run, and they just threw that right into the hands of Portageville.
To Bell. And he kicks it off to Bogan. Bell in the right corner, tries to drive baseline, does, then kicks it across. Higginbottom for 3, good.
And that's where I just was watching this develop. The baseline seems to be the hole in that 1-3-1 right now, if you can get free there.
3-pointer, no good. Godsey, though, runs down the rebound, kicks it off to Smith. Out to Fortner. He'll take the long jumper. Air ball, no good. Rogers with the save, but he saves, or Baker with the save right into the hands of Bogan. And Smith knocks it away, but it goes to Eli Wheeler. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Bogan in the corner. Higginbottom for another three. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith.
Yeah, Higginbottom just rushed his shot a little bit on that one.
Smith, 12-foot jumper, short, no good. Nice block out by Wheeler. 5-3 lead for Risco. Parton with it up top to Bell. Parton with it, thought about it, then decides not to take it. Higginbottom for three again, off the mark, no good. Wheeler, nice offensive board. Goes up, gets it blocked there by Fortner, will go out of bounds and will then go back to the Tigers. Calvert checks in for Godsey.
Well, it sure is nice to have a guy like Calvert to come in. You know, when the pace is fast, you can bring Godsey out and bring a big guy like Calvert and his length in.
Absolutely right. Calvert comes in at 6'4". Inside to Calvert, kicks it back out. Good ball movement. Smith inside, now kicks it across. Three open, it's long, no good. Run down by Bogan. 1 for 4 now, Risco shooting the three. Cross, Bogan for three, good. And it's a 6-5 lead.
Beautiful rotation on that shot by Bogan. We saw it Tuesday night, you leave him open like that and he can knock him down.
Right, the left side to Rogers. Inside, knocked away, will stay with Risco.
Yeah, but Baker didn't come across that high-low offense right there far enough. He was up under the goal anyway on that pass. Easy one for Portageville to knock away.
Rogers gets it into Smith. He'll reset some offense for Risco. Coach Blankenship calling out an offense. He puts double high post up there now. Calvert inside, and that's going to be a reach around on Parton. Good adjustment there on offense.
Yeah, good play. You saw Fortner, he just buried his man right there. Fortner was going to catch that and just turn around and lay that right over the top of the rim. Really had his man buried well.
Smith with it, thought about the long three, doesn't take it, kicks it off to Eli Rogers, 6'1" junior. Back to Smith. Calling for a screen. It's set for him. He drives down the lane, loses his footing. Oh, nice dish off, though. Up and good to Eli Rogers.
Yeah, that's why you have the cutter running the baseline right there. Everybody pulls the lane on Smith, and the cutter's open.
Parton with it up top for Portageville. Back to Bell. Tries to drive in the lane, does, then kicks it off to Bogan. Parton for three. Oh, no good. Rebound, Calvert. Off to Rogers. Kicks it in the corner to Smith. He drives baseline. Little jumper from 12 foot, really long, no good. Calvert right there, though, for the putback up and good. 9-6. Risco with the lead. Parton with it. Portageville very patient here on offense. Steal by Fortner. He goes down, up, and missed the layup. No good. Good defense against him there. And Bell comes away with for Portageville.
Boy, he took a hard bump right there near the rim, and that was not called.
Bell down the lane. The runner off the glass, no good. Calvert tips it out. Rogers comes away with it. Off. Rogers up for the basket and good. Eli Rogers for two.
Tough shot. One of my favorite players to watch at Risco, Rogers, man. He is a player out there at times.
5-point lead for the Tigers now, 11-6. To Bell. Rogers up top on that defense. Now they get it in the corner. Higginbottom all the way through. Then to Bogan. Kicks it off. Bell for three. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Landon Baker. Ahead to Smith. He drives to the basket, up and short, no good. Rebound by Wheeler. Risco not shooting it very well so far. 5 of 14, but they're getting a ton of shots off.
Yeah, they're just missing at the rim right there. That's when Smith probably should have finished with the right hand instead of the left. Tough angle with the left hand.
Under a minute to go. Bogan with the basketball for Portageville. Bogan throws it right to Sammy Smith. He stepped right in front of Parton and gets the steal. Nice dish, up and good finish by Rogers, and a great assist by Sammy Smith.
Jim, do you remember when I said on the selection show this is a transition team?
They are.
They really like to get out and run because they run the floor so well and they move well as a team.
Smith, a great example of the best player on your team, making everybody else better. Higginbottom to the basket, no good. Wheeler with the rebound. He goes up, misses. Goes back up and good. Eli Wheeler for two. They're going to play for one shot here. Coach Blankenship slows them down. 9 seconds to go, though. Not a lot of time on the clock. Off to Baker. Cross court to Smith. Wide open off of the screen for three. Rims out, no good. And we're at the end of one. It is the Risco Tigers 13, the Portageville Bulldogs 8. We'll take a 30-second break here from one of our sponsors and be back here with the second quarter on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We're back at Clarkton High School, first of our two semifinals for you here. And it is 13-8, Risco with the lead over Portageville. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, not great shooting. 1 of 5 from the three-point line for Risco, and that's a little unlike them.
Yeah, and I can tell you, let's not kid ourselves. I'm going to say there's a pretty large crowd from Dexter watching tonight, wanting to get an eye on the Risco Tigers. 1 of 5 shooting a three. They can shoot it, but they hadn't well. That tends to lead me to believe that Dexter's probably going to play them zone if it continues like this, and most teams would. And when you look at this deal, Portageville is also getting off a lot of three-point shots. They've shot 7 threes right now. And the speed, the way they run the baseline right here, it's creating some openings in this 1-3-1. Again, I think they've shot a 3 or 2 when they could have drove baseline and had a little small jumper. There are some holes in this defense, but it concerns you when you watch Risco of how many threes are getting off. Remember, as they played Dexter up there as a three-point shooting team, a lot of eyes on this game.
Risco with the basketball, Calvert with it. Gets it out to Smith. Across to Carlisle, who's in the ball game, and then out to Vasquez. Inside to Gotze, and we're going to have a foul on the floor, the first foul of the quarter, and we'll go out of bounds to Risco.
Boy, and again, right there, that was pushed in nicely to Gotze. He had room to work, and he saw the open man was going to kick it out. This is a team-oriented group right here from Risco.
Smith inside to Calvert. Kicks it back out. Vasquez for three. Good.
Calvert brought that basketball down in the paint, and that's a no-no for a big man.
16-8 on the three by Josiah Vasquez.
Good size checked in for Portageville with Babb into the game right here.
Big mismatch. Babb and Carlisle.
Yeah, he's got to post up on that man. And look at Gotze. That's a veteran move by Gotze. Get him out of there.
Three-pointer up, long, no good. Rebound up by Parton, up and good. And right now, 14-10 rebounds. Pucks Portageville over Risco, which is a little surprising.
And a smaller team that's poor blocking out on the backside of the rim. A couple of rebounds have gone that way, and Risco's got to shore that up.
Calvert in the corner, into Smith in the lane. He's going to be pushed there, and I believe that will go on Bogan. We'll see for sure. It does. 6-point lead for the Tigers of Risco, the number 1 seed. Carlisle will look to inbounds. He gets it in the corner to Smith. 12-foot jumper by Sammy Smith. Rims out, no good. And taken down by Portageville. Parton brings it up. Babb high post the free throw line. Three-pointer by Windsor off the mark, no good. Babb, though, with the offensive board. He goes up, it's no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2.
Jim, that is already the 10th offensive rebound for Portageville. That's bad with some size, but still, right now, Risco's not bodying up on anybody on the floor right now, and that is a dangerous, dangerous place to be if you want to play big-time basketball.
Mason Babb's free throw is good. Fortner checks back in, as well as Eli Rogers for the Tigers of Risco. Calvert and Smith check out. Second free throw, also good by Babb. 4-point game, 16-12. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Rogers brings it up. A little bit smaller lineup here for Risco. Not a lot, but back out to Rogers. Vasquez now.
Boy, they're late getting that ball into Fortner.
Off to Rogers. He puts it on the floor and loses it. Taken away by Parton. Chance to cut it to 2 or 1 here. Parton drives in the lane. No good. Good job, Parton there. Realized that Gotze was a little late and immediately took it to the basket to draw the foul.
Yeah, again, I noted in the selection show how this team is different when Sammy's off the floor. Look at the entry passes there, the way that's late coming in for Risco. Risco's got to see it.
Bogan switched to his left hand and puts it in. Great move by Xavion Bogan, and it's 16-14. Rogers with it, kicks it right to Carlisle. And back up top to Rogers. Skip pass to Rogers for 3. No good. Tipped again off of Gotze, out of bounds. They'll go back to Portageville.
Well, I'll tell you, Portageville right now is just absolutely wearing Risco out down low. They're finding themselves in better position, and Risco is not creating space at all to go up and get the basketball.
Tanner Hopgood checks in for Portageville. The Tigers of Risco have gone to a man-to-man here. Gotze out front on Hopgood and kicks it off to Windsor. To Bogan. Higginbottom an extra step, and that's a turnover. (16-14), 4:43 to go here in the first half. Nice crowd on hand here at Clarkton tonight in this semifinal night. We'll have the championships for you tomorrow night here on Aycorp Sports as well.
Look how long that took to get into Fortner. He flashed, and it took a little bit to get the pass to him.
Gotze on the offensive board up, no good. Now Fortner back up and good. 18-14. 10 offensive rebounds apiece for these teams. Bogan kicks it off to Windsor. Higginbottom to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor. See, I think that'll go on Carlisle. We'll see. Well, yes, it did. Got Parton checking back in for Portageville, and Smith and Landon Baker back in for the Tigers.
Well, the length and the starting 5 back in. Let's see if they go back to a different defensive setup here besides the man-to-man. Nope, stays man.
Bogan with the nice catch. Drives all the way down the lane, up and good.
Ooh, what a shot.
That was a toughie.
Good finish with the left hand.
Ahead to Rogers. And we're going to have a foul on Portageville. I believe that went on Parton. Inbounds for Risco. 3:42 to go here in the first half. Baker, Gotze with it. Back out to Rogers. He puts it on the floor, drives to the basket. Going to be fouled in there, and he'll shoot 2 shots. That'll go on Babb, I believe.
Well, what looked like Rogers is going to dribble himself into a mess there. That was a really good play to hesitate and get the foul called.
Eli Rogers He's got 6 already tonight. Wheeler back in for Portageville. Second one is good. And Coach Brandon Blankenship's going to take a timeout here. I believe it's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Bobby, just a much closer game than I think most people probably expected here.
Much closer game than I thought it was going to be. You can't talk enough about how well Portageville has really played physical inside and have gone and get rebounds. You know, the rebound battle, they're winning that 16-14. And look, all the big bodies line up for Risco's way right now. With Godsey, you got Calvert, you got Fortner, but yet they're getting equipped on the boards right now. And really, it's kind of surprising they've allowed that many offensive rebounds of 10 to Portageville. I just can't imagine Portageville being able to get that many, but they have found themselves in the right position. And the shooting from the floor, only 8 of 22, and I wish I knew how many of those were run-out points and layups. That they just have not shot the ball from the field well at all right now for Risco. And consequently, right now, Portageville has been able to get good ball movement across the floor to get some looks to the basket.
Bell with it, puts it on the floor, gets cut off there, picks up his dribble, then gives it off to Wheeler, and he'll be fouled on the floor. Good cut by Wheeler there, and a good look by Bell to get him the basketball. Going to have Bogan to inbounds. Then out to Bell. It's loose. It's taken away by Landon Baker. He goes in for the layup, up and no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, that's not where you want to see an inbound go all the way out to like that. Once you get it in, you want to try to catch that defense recovering off the inbound, maybe shoot it back in, and it just got loose up top, and away went Baker.
Foul was on Bell, and Baker will shoot the 2 free throws. Risco now in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. Second free throw by the senior is good. He knocks them both down. His first 2 points of the night, and it's 21-16. Risco stays in there man-to-man. Rogers on Bogan. They clear out this side for him. Nice job with Godsey, a little help there. Good pass, but Wheeler put it down low, the cardinal sin of a post player.
Yeah, gave him a nice feed to go to the basket, and just bringing it down low, put it right in the hands of Risco.
Jump ball, and it goes back to Portageville. Up top to Bell. They get it to Bogan in the corner. Smith on him. Kicks it out to Higginbottom.
Well, they need to find. Well, Wheeler had to mismatch against Rogers there if we get a posted on him.
Jump shot by Bell, no good. Rebound by Eli Rogers. Gets it ahead to Baker. Inside to Fortner. Up and no good. Really long.
Well, Fortner just couldn't get his body turned to the rim right there.
Bogan with it now for Portageville. Not a lot of screens totally being set here. A lot of baseline movement, but not a lot of screens being set yet. And a steal by the Tigers. Off to Baker. He kicks it off to Rogers. He goes up. Good.
Well, I tell you, Rogers has a really good hesitation right there, doesn't he?
And Baker and Calvert laughing as he comes on the floor as Baker took that pass off the noggin, but managed to control it, and they got the basket. Higginbottom up top. Off to Bogan. Minute 12 to go. Bogan, it clears out. They cut him off nicely. Big guys are helping nicely inside when Bogan gets in there. Tipped out to Rogers. He's down the floor and takes the left-handed jumper. Good, Eli Rogers. He's smooth.
He has been very good on the outlet passes tonight and on the runaways. Really good.
Bogan dribbles right into Calvert and a travel, and there again, that big post play stepping in when Bogan gets into the lane.
Big post play, but you keyed on it. No screens. I mean, this guy is a guy that likes to dribble and get in the paint and make things happen. He just needs to screen to free him up, and there was a lot of traffic in there where Bogan could not get free.
Smith with it, 37 seconds to go in the quarter, and a 9-point lead for Risco inside to Fortner. He goes up off the glass and good.
Boy, but Baker, I think that was Baker standing right there, kind of had that man screened that Fortner just moved right in behind. That's a great play for Risco.
Kick it off to Bogan. Eli Rogers on him. 10 seconds to go. Portageville will play for one shot, it appears. Screen set. Tries to go baseline. Good spin move. Shot is no good, though. Rogers with the rebound. Kicks it out. And Fortner gets it off and just misses it at the buzzer. So we are at halftime of this first semifinal game. The number 1 seed, Risco Tigers 27. The number 5 seed, Portageville Bulldogs 16. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with statistics and just some analysis, and then we'll be back with the second half. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament exclusively on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Walls.
At Semo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Semo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Semo Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank & Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank & Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank & Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
We are back at Clarkton High School. We're at halftime of the first championship semifinal, and the Risco Tigers with a 27-16 lead over the Portageville Bulldogs. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, neither team shot it really great in that first half.
Yeah, a lot of missed opportunities around the rim for Risco's. What they had, just some gimmies you thought they should have had, and they had some extra attempts at it, but for the game right now, they're only shooting 39% on 11-28 shooting, and the scoring will look like this in the books. Landon Baker with 2. Eli Rogers leading scorer of the game with 11. Josiah Vasquez has 3. Owen Fortman with 4. Sammy Smith with 5. And Riley Calvert with 2, and that rounds out their scoring. And they are only 9 of 19 inside the arc at 47%. Again, a lot of those just right there around the rim on some shots they've missed. 2 of 9 outside shooting at 22%, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and 17 rebounds, 10 of those offensive boards. Again, remember I said they missed them around the rim, second chance opportunities, that's where they come. A lot of those just some run out possibilities right there they missed a layup on, really. But for Portageville in the books, they go like this. They haven't shot very well either. They're shooting on the night 29%. They're 6 of 21. And their scoring goes like this: Antonio Hickenbottom with 3, Xavier Bogan with 7, Hudson Parton with 2, Eli Wheeler with 2, Jaquan Bogan. I had to check that one. I didn't even see him in the game. Number 35, Jaquan Bogan with 2. And that rounds out their 16 points. It's 4 of 12 shooting inside the arc at 33%, 2 of 9 beyond the arc at 22%, 2 of 3 from free throw line. They do have 17 total rebounds, 10 offensive boards over that. Eli Wheeler leads their team with 6 rebounds, Jim. 5 of those 6 are offensive. And that tells you really how bad of a job Risco has done at blocking the big man out. If he's getting looks right there, I wonder what the pick and roll would be, because nobody's picking this guy up. Bogan likes screens. Remember, he wants a dribble, give him a screen, let him pick and roll with Wheeler, see what Wheeler can do. Can Bogan dish to him? If they can start to dish down to Wheeler, I think it's going to open up more lanes for Bogan.
So we are just about set here for the second half, 27-16, the Reindeer with the lead. Our next game will be a rematch of a game that was last week that Doniphan won. Doniphan beat the East Carter Redbirds last week in overtime, and that'll be a rematch. The number 2 seed East Carter, and the number 3 Doniphan. So that should be a good one coming up after this one.
Yeah, we're getting looking right now. Campbell up 47-42 on Gideon. That game's in the 4th now. I think that is the Zenith Hornsville Christmas tournament.
It is, yes. So we are set. Risco will have the basketball to start the half. It'll be Smith, Rogers, Fortner, Godsey, and Baker, same 5 that started. And it will be Higginbottom, Bogan, Parton, Bell, and Wheeler for Portageville. Into Smith. Kicks it right side. Baker back to Smith. Guarded there by Bell. Picks up his dribble and has to kick it across to Baker. Nice pass inside, just through Smith's hands, but he runs it down. Pretty physical right now out there. Inside, Fortner up and good from Godsey.
Well, they just kept feeding that ball around when they got to go open look.
13-point lead now for Risco.
Now, I will say, Portersville, you're right. They were being very physical with Smith out there.
1-3-1. They come back out in the 1-3-1. They played it in the first quarter tonight. Did Risco defensively. Inside to Wheeler. Up and no good. They got the look you were talking about, Bobby. Just didn't finish. Knocked out of bounds and will go back to Risco.
That's one they need to come back to. They just, the big man there, Wheeler needs to be just a shade up that lane further to get a good look at the basket.
Cross to Baker. Puts it on the floor. Kicks it inside to Fortner. Fortner spin move up off the glass and good.
Well, that's a nice spin move. Portersville was trying to draw a foul right there, but there was no foul. That was just a really good move by Fortner.
15-point lead now for Risco. Parton with it, kicks it up to Bogan. Surveying the land sort of to figure out where he wants to go with it. Off to Bell now. Back up to Bogan. And this has sort of been Portageville's issue this season, Bobby. They haven't been able to score very well. They've really struggled to score the basketball. Inside to Wheeler, no good.
Well, I see the opportunity there, and I'll get to it on this next possession.
Baker up and good from from Fortner.
When they come across, if Wheeler would just drag, instead of trying to go with the ball really quickly over to set up that man on the post on the block there on the ball side, if he drags, there's an opening to get a pass to him.
Bogan gets down the lane, misses the shot. Godsey with the rebound. Off to Smith. Smith up with it for the Tigers. Goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled and one. Good strength there by the big senior, Sammy Smith.
Yeah, he really just fought his way all the way to the basket there.
35-16. Babb's going to check back in for the Portageville Bulldogs. Risco sort of opened it up a little bit here. Had a 9-point lead at halftime, and they're on a little 10-0. An 11-0 run now. So
yeah, that ball was kicked out to Smith down there at the baseline, and he pushed that all the way up the floor in transition. They never did stop the basketball.
Calvert checks in for Rogers for the Tigers. Pardon with it to Bell.
Well, Babb's got to be stronger. He's playing behind that guy there. He's got to get out front.
Bogan with it. Double teamed over there.
Babb has got to slide in front of somebody. He is staying behind, and there's no way they can get a ball inside to him.
Bell drives into the lane, kicks it off to Bogan for three. Long, no good. Nice block out there by Smith, and he gets the rebound. Kicks it ahead to Baker, up and missed it. No good. Fortner, though, for the putback.
An easy transition basket again by Risco. Missed right there, but luckily Fortner was there for the putback.
Timeout called, and we've got a full timeout, and it's a big run right here for Risco. They lead 38-16. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
5:02 to go in the third quarter here at Clarkton High School, and the Risco Tigers have jumped out on the Portageville Bulldogs now 38-16. A big run here to start the second half, Bobby.
Yeah, and Risco's just doing what they want right now, and the rebounding better. They have started out this quarter rebounding a lot better than they did in the first half. And when they rebound and kick it out, I mean, they're so dangerous getting up the floor.
So Parton will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Gets it to Bogan in the corner. He gets double teamed with Calvert and Fortner there. Right side, jumper up, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Landon Baker. Kicks it across to Smith, up and good. Boy, that's the way Risco likes to play right there.
Yep, they get up and down the floor so well, and they share the basketball extremely well, too. It's not a one-man show in transition.
40-16.
Right now for Portageville, I mean, Babb's getting buried behind people right there. He's got to get in front and fight for position.
Bogan with a nice little runner, breaks the drought, scores their first two of the half, 40-18. Cross court, Fortner. Smith will take the three. It's long, no good. Rebound, no run down by Baker. And we'll see, it's going to be off of Higginbottom, out of bounds. It will go back to Risco.
That's a heads-up play by Landon Baker. He was in no man's land there and needed help and threw it off of Higginbottom to keep it alive.
Windsor checks in for Portageville, and Carlisle and Vasquez check in for the Risco Tigers. Right side to Smith. Nice pass inside to Vasquez, then back out to Carlisle. Carlisle, the lane opens up. He goes up. No good. Calvert, nice strong rebound. Misses the putback, though, and then Babb comes down with the rebound.
Well, two looks right at the rim for Risco right there.
Bogan with it. Runs to the basket up. No good. Babb with the offensive board. Kicks it back out to Bogan. Gets it back from Windsor. Good hands by Baker, and then knocked out of bounds by Parton, but it'll stay with the Tigers. 40-18, 22-point lead now for Risco. 3:22 to go in the quarter. Rogers going to check back in here for the Tigers, the next stoppage of play. Vasquez to Calvert. Right side to Smith. He tries to drive baseline. Parton does a nice job of cutting him off, though. Nice pass into Vasquez. Good ball movement by Risco. Great look by Calvert. Just missed the shot. What a nice no look by Calvert.
Yeah, that was a great baseline feed, and Baker's just got to finish at the rim.
And that's the kind of thing that brings the crowd into the game for sure. Calvert with a nice rebound. Vasquez will bring it up.
It has been over 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes now since Portageville's got a basket.
Smith to the basket, off the side of the basket, no good. Rebound by Portageville. Parton for three, off the mark, no good. Calvert with another rebound, knocked away, but Vasquez right there to pick it up. Carlisle with it. Smith in the lane to Carlisle for three, good. Once again, good ball movement by the Tigers.
Well, you get the cutter coming to the lane from the opposite side of where the shot comes from. That sets it up well.
Minute 50 to go in the third. Bogan tries to split the defense. Good job by Carlisle out there. Off to Parton at his feet, but he manages to get it back. Long, no good. Taken down by Parton inside. He's going to go up off the glass and good.
Can't believe they didn't get him on a push right there. That arm extended out right there before he went up.
To Baker. Carlisle with it. That was a little pinball there off of Smith and Parton, and then Bogan to the basket, up and good.
How good has Bogan been with the left hand tonight?
Oh, terrific.
Up off the glass. He has been extremely impressive there.
Smith with it, drives baseline, stops, 12-foot jumper, short, no good. That's going to be a foul on Smith, got him on the arm on the rebound. Sammy Smith is not, he's distributed the ball well, not shot the ball as well as we typically see him, I don't think, Bobby.
Yeah, and I think it's part because of the zone. I think he's a guy who would rather go man-to-man because he dribbles so well and he's a pull-up shooter. The zone is giving him a little of a fist, and that's why he's distributed so well around the perimeter maybe.
Bogan with it, right off the hands of Windsor. He tried to make a move before he caught the pass.
I tell you, really, for Risco, the quietest 10 points of the night is Owen Fortner.
Yes.
I mean, you look up, and I don't remember him scoring 10 points, but there he is in the books with 10.
Rogers with it. Calvert at the high post for the Tigers. Dishes it out. 17 seconds to go. Now they get into their offensive flow. Double low post. Rogers kicks out, looks, goes up left-handed, no good. Maybe missed Calvert inside there, but either way, we're at the end of three, and Risco leads by 21, 43-22. We'll be back here in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this first semifinal on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We're back at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Just saw there that a last advertisement was for Linda's 19th hole. Bobby, we had dinner there Sunday night, a little Aycorp Christmas party, and the food, we can testify, was outstanding.
It was a great place to be Sunday night. I tell you, the food was great, the service. I mean, great place. Stop in there and check them out there at the 19th hole at the Malden Country Club.
Absolutely right. 43-22, Risco with the lead. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you here. It's our first of two championship semifinals. In the consolation semifinal, it was a 67-25, or 69-25 victory for the Clarkton Reindeer, and they'll play Thursday night against Greenville in the consolation championship. Up and no good, taken down by Calvert of Risco. Kicks it off to Rogers, ahead to Fortner. Puts it on the floor and then loses it. Just went off his fingertips and out of bounds. Bogan walks it up for Portageville. Portageville, the number 13 seed in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Risco, of course, number 6. Parton out front. Drives down the lane, goes up, no good. Taken down by Fortner. Kicks it off to Carlisle, and then good hands by Windsor to knock it away and get the steal.
Yeah, Fortner was not under pressure, and maybe he kicked that off too quickly.
Bogan a long three, rims out, no good. Off of Babb's hands to Eli Rogers. He's down with it. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good. Rogers.
Boy, they never miss an opportunity to get up and down the floor, do they?
They do not. I believe Risco plays Bloomfield in that first round of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Portageville's got Bernie. Ball's loose. Windsor comes away with it. Still loose on the floor. Rogers gets it to Calvert. Ahead to Carlisle. Good catch there. And he's going to be fouled by Parton.
Wait to see. Is that 5 on Parton maybe? Walked off the floors. Maybe it was.
Wow. We can't see the scoreboard with the number of fouls on it here, so we're not positive of that, but I would guess that would be correct. Smith with it for the Tigers or Risco. Gets it into the corner to Calvert. Knocked away, though, nicely by Bogan, and then stolen. Off to Bell. He gets it ahead to Higginbottom. To Babb, up and good. Full court pressure now by the Bulldogs. Carlisle breaks it down, kicks it across to Calvert. He goes up and good.
Well, I like the idea by Portageville, but Risco was able to beat it and get him an easy bucket under the basket right there.
Yeah, good look by Carlisle to Calvert. It's 47-24. Bell, jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Fortner. Kicks it off now to Smith. He's going to take it to the basket and dish it off to Carlisle. Up and no good. Up and good by Calvert. And I believe maybe...
Well, Sammy just reached to the ankle right there.
Baker and Carlisle come in, and Smith will go off.
Yeah, Smith's walking a little lightly, but that will be an interesting development for the rest of tonight and the week to follow.
You're absolutely right. For the rest of you're right. The rest of this tournament and to follow is exactly right. 25-point lead now for Risco.
I'm going to guess up 25. Sammy's night is done.
I would guess that to be correct. Bogan with it. Got it by Carlisle out there. Carlisle doing a nice job on him. Kicks it off. Higginbottom for three. Good. He's got 8 now.
Well, with your major ball handler out, what does that do against the press? And there it is.
You get a steal. Parton off, up, good, and he'll be fouled. Bogan with the basket and the foul. And we're going to have a timeout, I believe, by Coach Blankenship here. A full timeout to discuss things as it's become a 20-point game now, 49-29. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back here with the last 4:43 of this semifinal on Aycorp Sports. Back at Clarkton High School, the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, 49-29, Risco, the number 1 seed with the lead. And our next game is the Doniphan Dons, the East Carter Redbirds. And, Bobby, that one has the makings to be a good one since they just played last week to overtime.
Yeah, it has the makings to be a really good one. But the interesting fact right now is 20 points is a lot to overcome. They're going to have to be in the press to do it from Portageville. Interestingly enough, the ball handler on the floor right now would be, I'm not really sure. I'm guessing maybe Carlisle and Baker.
That's what I would guess.
So, you know, that you haven't got your number 1 option, Sammy, as a point guard, and Eli Rogers has generally been the number 2. How does that affect getting the ball up the floor now? a little bit of confusion. There's no big man in the middle to get it to.
Carlisle, yeah. And we're going to have a offensive foul. He hooked.
He hooked his man. He had his hand all the way around, and here comes Rogers back in. Now, here's the interesting thing about Rogers. Remember my point earlier? Rogers is late getting the ball into the zone on the pass. What about getting the ball up to the press? It's the same way. Is he going to be late? He's got to see the floor well to get this thing moved up the floor.
Bell with it. Portageville down 19. Screen set for Bell up top. Nothing there. Off to Bogan. Bogan's got 12 for the Bulldogs tonight. 3 is short, no good. Calvert runs it down. Another rebound for Riley Calvert. To Rogers. He gets double teamed there.
Well, look at the trap come immediately.
And a steal by Bell ahead to Parton. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound by Fortner. Gets it ahead to Calvert. Calvert puts it on the floor, dishes it off nicely to Baker, up and good.
Well, on outlets, they see the floor so well.
51-30.
By the way, no Sammy Smith on the bench right now for Risco. He must be getting taped right now.
Bell puts it down. Gotze on him. Gotze knocks it out of bounds. We'll go back to Portageville. Parton to inbounds. 21-point lead for the Tigers. Bogan, 17-foot jumper, short, no good. Calvert with another rebound. Rogers dribbles out of trouble, kicks it across to Baker. Fortner at the free throw line. It opens up for him. He goes up strong and good down the middle of the lane.
That was way too easy for Fortner.
Fortner with 12 now. Parton brings it up.
They've cut the lead to 13, and it's in about a minute and a half, so there's plenty of time for them to cut this thing down to tie it.
23.
Oh, 23. I'm sorry. I couldn't see the 5 up there.
Yeah, 23. Gotze with the basketball. Into Baker. He drives baseline, cuts it across to Calvert, who kicks it back out. Rogers puts it on the floor. Back to Calvert, and Coach Brandon Blankenship yelling, pull it out. And he wants to bring it out and slow it down a little bit here with 2:30 to go in the ball game. Probably going to have an offensive foul on
Fortner there.
Fortner on the
he
screen.
come out on the screen.
Yeah. Probably a good test for Risco here with Sammy Smith on the bench in case he gets into foul trouble or something at some point. They've got to have somebody who can handle that basketball.
And you notice how the game too changed. Without Smith in the game, the traps come so quickly right there from Portageville.
To Bogan. He drives into the lane, goes up strong, no good. Rebound, Eli Rogers. Gets it ahead to Calvert. Up and good. Riley Calvert with the basket.
Well, you see Rogers down there with the goggles on. He said, I saw you.
Parton once again. 25-point game. Now to Bogan. Right side Parton now for 3. It's long, no good. Rebound, Eli Rogers. Rogers will pull it out now. Drives down the lane, cut off, and then Calvert. To Fortner, inside to Gotze. He goes up and good. Clayton Gotze, his first 2 of the night.
Well, good ball movement again right there by Risco.
Bogan with it. 57-30 lead. The Risco Tigers will be playing for the championship of the Clarkton Invitational Tournament on Friday night at 8:30. It's going to be a foul on Calvert, reach-in foul with 58.8 seconds left. And they'll take on either the Doniphan Dons or the East Carter Redbirds, which will be coming up next.
Yeah, and the big question of the night is going to be how strong is that ankle of Sammy Smith?
Bogan with it. Drives down the lane, goes up and good. Bogan's got 14. Head to Baker. And goes cross court to Fortner. Inside to Gotze. He goes up off the glass and good again. Gotze with 4 straight, and it's 59-32. Parton with it. Up off the glass, no good, out of bounds, actually, and it will go to Risco. And to Baker. Rogers with it. We'll just try to dribble it out, I think, here. With 11 seconds to go. Kicks it off to Baker. He'll hold it. And the Risco Tigers will have a 59-32 victory tonight. And we'll move on to the championship game on Friday. And, Bobby, let's look at some statistics.
For the Portageville Bulldogs, it looks like this in the books. It was Antonio Hickenbottom with 8. It was Xavier Bogan with 14. Hudson Parson with 4. Eli Wheeler with 2. Jaquan Bogan, with 4. And that rounds out their 32 points. They were 13 of 47 shooting on the night at 28%, Jim. And they just never could really get it going against this defense of Risco. 10 of 31 inside the arc at 32%. 3 of 16 beyond at 19%. 3 of 3 from the free throw line. 13 offensive boards, 12 defensive, 25 total in the game for the Bulldogs. And for the Risco Tigers, it looked like this. It was Landon Baker with 6. Eli Rogers with 13 led all scorers in that department. He was 6 of 11 from the field. Caden Carlisle with 3. Josiah Vasquez with 3. Owen Fortner with 12. Sammy Smith with 10. Riley Calvert with 8. And Clayton Gotze with 4. Caleb Gotze, I would say. I believe that was one of the two. I forget which one was in the game, but I think
it was Clayton. Yeah,
Clayton Gotze with 4. And that was our 59 points. 26 of 51 shooting at 51%. 23 of 40 inside the arc at 58%. 3 of 11 beyond at 27%. 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 80% there. 15 offensive boards, 23 defensive, 38 in the game. And it was in the game leading rebounder for them. Riley Calvert had 10 on the night, followed by Eli Rogers with 9. Jim, that's the biggest difference you see. You know, their run-out points in transition, and I think their defense or their rebounding really stepped up in that second half, made a big difference in this ball game.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. And the big question, of course, for the Tigers will be, how is that ankle of Sammy Smith's? And we'll know that tomorrow night. If we get a chance to talk to Coach Blankenship tonight, we will, but we'll figure that out tomorrow night. Our next one will be the Doniphan Dons and the East Carter Redbirds, and it should be a good one. We're going to Bobby and I'll take about a 10 to 12 minute break here. Then we'll be back with the pregame and the second semifinal from the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, which you are watching on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquet Ponder and Walls.
At Semo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit Semo Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let Semo Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Holiday Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our third and final game of the evening is semifinal number 2, featuring the number 2 seeded East Carter Redbirds and the number 3 seeded Doniphan Dons. I'm Jim Riker alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford.
Semifinal number 2 should be a great matchup, Jim. These two teams last Friday met in Elsinore as Doniphan defeated the East Carter Redbirds in overtime 50-48. with late-game heroics by Don's Tyler Lowry with a game-tying 3 at the end of regulation, and then Emmett Jones with a strong basket in traffic with 3 seconds left in overtime defeated the Redbirds. Jones and Lowry each had 14 in the game last night, and the opening round against Clarkton as a part of a balanced attack with 4 players in double figures, joining by Corey Haygood and Waylon Kelly with 16 and 15 respectively. Meanwhile, the Redbirds come in with a record of 5-2 and won a lopsided opening round against North Pemiscot Mustangs. It will be interesting to see how these two teams come out for tonight's games. Sometimes after a lopsided win, it takes a little bit to get going back to your normal game, Jim. And, that I think that's key for East Carter is getting the flow of the game early. They show they can run the floor well. I think the big man's a big part of the matchup tonight. Now, their Backus needs to be big. We discussed that last night at the end of the broadcast. He needs to be big down low because Doniphan really didn't show they had anything to offer right there against that. And I think if they play a good, strong zone against them, Doniphan may struggle against that. They showed they did not want to shoot the ball a whole lot from outside, but then they couldn't find Jones opportunities inside.
Yeah, and Baucus didn't play really a whole lot last night in the blowout. He didn't get a lot of minutes, only had 2 points, but and understandably, So yeah, he'll be a huge part of this tonight. Doniphan will be the visitor on the scoreboard, will be in their black uniforms, trimmed in gold, and they will start like this. Number 2, a junior, Corey Haygood. Number 21, a senior, Lane Allen. Number 23, a senior, Emmett Jones. Number 30, a junior, Tyler Lowry. And number 35, a sophomore, Lansing Todd. They are coached by Hunter Dilbeck and assisted by Trenton Leapote. For the East Carter Redbirds, the number 2 seeds in their home white uniforms trimmed in black and red. Number 4, a 6'2 junior, Colton Harvey. A 5'10 junior, number 10, Cardell Duckett. A 6' junior, number 15, Kason Price. 6'3 junior, number 24, Bryce Stahl, and the big guy in the middle is 6'5", junior, number 50, Will Bogus. They're coached by Kurt Penn and assisted by Alan Kirby, and they've got a fairly good size advantage, I would say, over Doniphan, at least inside with the Bogus kid.
And interestingly enough, last night, Doniphan played a zone against them when they were on offense. Defense against them was a zone. They only shot 3 of 10 from deep. Now, that's a good number at 30%, but that's only 10-3 shot against a zone defense. Usually when teams play a zone, you get a lot more open looks from outside. Tells you their resistance and not really wanting to be an outside shooting team.
These two teams know each other pretty well, and we're set to go. Tip taken down by the Redbirds. Price with it up the court to Stahl.
Stahl, big game last night. I believe he had 26 in the game, 26 or 28. I'd have to look back, but he had a big game.
Stahl is flashing across the zone. Now they get it to him in the corner. He drives down the baseline, kicks it back out to Bogus. Inside, up and short, no good. Rebound taken down, quickly down. Stahl, nice defensive play with the steal and gets it ahead quickly to Duckett. And then turned right back over. Ahead, and Stahl once again knocks it out of bounds.
Well, the athletic ability and the length of Stahl is going to cause problems for Doniphan when they try to get out and run.
Doniphan will have the basketball. Haygood with it. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, goes up with a jumper and good. About a 4-foot jump shot there, and it was too easy for him.
Yeah, nice job of getting inside the paint there.
Inside. They kick it back out now. Stahl with it to Duckett. Stahl will take the 3. That's going to be way short. No good. Rebound taken down by Haygood. Little rush shot there maybe. Jones puts it on the floor. Drives into the lane. Gets cut off there nicely. Now he'll take the 3 up. Long. No good. Tipped, and that'll be a foul over the back on number 35, Lansing Todd. I think that Doniphan, I think East Carter would be happy, would not mind to see Jones taking the three-pointer versus driving to the basket.
Yeah, and that ball come out of there, it knuckled, no rotation on it, so it tells me he's pushing the basketball more and he's shooting it right there, letting that hand follow through. So, that's something you pick up on and saying, man, this guy may not have the touch.
Price for three, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, up short, no good. Tipped once again, and off of East Carter will go back to Doniphan.
What I'm more surprised in is East Carter playing man-to-man defense after watching Clarkton, a team, that wasn't as strong as maybe as Doniphan, stay in that game through most of three quarters, playing them in a zone and succeeded, and you come out and playing man-to-man tonight. I'm really surprised by that.
I think they're back into nope. Down the lane, kicks it out, and we'll have a foul inside on the floor. That's going to go on, I think, that's going to go on number 4.
I believe he called
maybe?
14.
Yep, Chase Kirby. Jones looks to get it in, does get it in now. Haygood with the jumper, good. And Jones
I'm surprised
over
there.
the back, no call, but he gets the basket.
He was being blocked out well, and Jones was all over that man's back.
I think Coach Penn is asking the same question there.
Stahl's open in the corner if they swung it, and they did not swing it quick enough.
Duckett with it to Stahl at the free throw line. Spin move up and no good. Missed it. We're going to have a foul on Stahl there.
Boy, he had a nice look at the basket and didn't finish, and then got the foul on him.
0 for 4 so far for East Carter County. East Carter. It's like into the corner, now back out. Cross court to Haygood. He'll take the quick three. Off the mark, no good. Baugus, a lot of contact inside, no call. Off to Duckett.
And I like that no call. Both guys just going up for the basketball there, and, nothing that would say somebody pushed right there.
We're going to have a push. Maybe an official's timeout as Lane Allen with a hobbled down the floor. So into the ball game is Cooper Jackson, a senior for the Dons. East Carter still looking for their first points of the night. Inside to Baugus. Reverse layup, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Todd. East Carter's not really got, other than Stahl the one, not great look so far.
Yeah, and they're trying to work the ball inside, which I like that. They're trying to use a little size, but just hasn't worked for them so far tonight.
Haygood with it.
Yeah, now they go to a zone look.
Jones runs the baseline. They get it to him in the corner. He puts it on the floor and drives into the lane, loses it. It's loose on the floor, still loose. We'll have it tied up, and that'll go back to Doniphan. Smart play by Emmett Jones there on getting the jump ball.
And look at the difference right there of how Doniphan operated against that zone. They were not comfortable at all against that.
Lowry with it. Puts it on the floor into the lane to Todd. He drives in, kicks it off to Jones. Jones will take the three. It's short, no good. Rebound loose. Lowry with it. He'll take a three straight on and good.
I'm telling you, Lowry's the shooter from outside.
7-0 Doniphan. In the corner to Stahl. Nothing there now. Nice pass inside, up and good by Kason Price. Good look from Bryce Stahl.
Yeah, very good patience right there with Stahl. He wanted to shoot, and they had him cut off, and he found the open guy.
Haygood with it. Off to Lowry, right corner. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Baugus with the rebound for the Redbirds. Kirby with it, kicks it off to Stahl. Into Baugus. And he's going to be called for a travel. As he put the head fake on, he shuffled his feet. Waylon Kelly checks in. He had a nice night last night or 2 nights ago for the Dons. And number 21, which is Chase Bradshaw, a 6-foot sophomore, in for the Redbirds. Lowry with it. Lowry's open for three more. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Redbirds. to Stahl. Cross court to the basket, and he's going to have a foul on the floor.
And probably the wrong move right there. You're a well-undersized player, and he decided to take that thing inside when he was wide open for three.
Yeah, he got bailed out a little bit in there. You're exactly right.
Yeah, which tells you one thing. He didn't have the confidence in that shot.
Right. Up, Stahl, nice catch, jumper up, and off the mark, no good. Stahl gets the offensive board, and then off his hands and out of bounds. 7-2, Baugus back in the game. He's going to replace Cordell Duckett. Lowry walks it up for the Dons. Kelly Haygood, long three, good. Corey Haygood for three. And a timeout by Coach Penn of the East Carter Eagles as Doniphan has jumped out to a quick 10-2 lead. We're going to actually keep it right here. It's only a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. And Bobby, that was a 10-2 jump out lead, and that East Carter's just not shot it very well so far.
Yeah, and right now, East Carter hadn't shot it well, but what about Doniphan? They've already drained 2 threes tonight. They only hit 3 all of last night. They're showing the ability to shoot it outside. That one there was knocked down by Haygood, but, Lowry also knocked one down there, and I'm trying to find his totals last night. He was 2 of 5 outside last night at 40%, so he had a fine night shooting the ball there as well last night. Comes in tonight firing.
So 10-2, 2:39 to go here in the first quarter. East Carter with the basketball. These teams both play in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Doniphan a 10 seed and East Carter a 12. Out to Price.
Well, right now, East Carter is struggling to do anything except with a two-man show passing against that zone.
Stahl kicks it out. Jumper up, and Kirby gets it to fall. 10-4. Jones with it to Haygood. He gets double teamed there, breaks through it, and kicks it right side out to Jones. A three-pointer up by Balcom, up and good.
Doniphan is red hot from outside tonight. 3 of 8 so far.
Maddox Balcom, Stahl drives on the baseline, goes up. It is a charge call on Stahl.
And that's his second.
It is. You are exactly right.
There's, I would say, most athletic player on the floor and a scoring threat now with 2 fouls, and he will sit.
And that will bring Cordell Duckett in the game. Jones with it to Kelly. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Duckett. He gets double teamed there. Then to Baugus. They're going to have to run the offense through Baugus a little bit here, especially with Stahl out, I think.
Yeah, and
Kirby for 3 and good.
Well, Kirby's giving them quick 5 points here, and really Price has not been involved in much scoring this game.
Off to Balcom. Double team there in the corner to Jackson. Cross court. Kelly gets it knocked down. Haygood in the lane. A little jumper up. No good. Jones right there. Tied up. Falls to the floor. And then out. Haygood with it. Up and no good. Jones with the offensive board. Up and good.
I'm really surprised no jump ball called right there. And the ref saying the ball was loose.
Down the baseline and then cut off, then to up and good. Nice move by the big man stepping through for Baugus.
Yeah, very good move by the big man, and he didn't knock bodies around to get a charge called against him.
To Jones, he'll take the 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Redbirds. Kirby with it. Back out to Duckett, 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Three-pointer's going to be short, no good. Rebound by Emmett Jones. He'll take the long 3 and just short, straight into the hands of our statistician. So we're at the end of one quarter, and it is Doniphan 15 and and the East Carter Redbirds 9. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the second quarter action here on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We are back at Clarkton High School. It is the second championship semifinal, and right now it's the Doniphan Dons, the number 3 seed, leading the number 2 seed East Carter Redbirds 15-9. And really, Bobby, we're looking at it, you sort of understand why Doniphan's ahead when you look at East Carter's shooting numbers.
Yeah, East Carter's just getting whipped all over the board right now. They're 4 of 11 shooting for the field. Doniphan 6 of 16. 3-pointers are only 2 pointers rather inside are 3 of 7. 1 of 4 from outside. They're getting out-rebounded 9-6, and the offensive boards they've given up, Doniphan's got 6 offensive boards. Doniphan's got as many offensive boards as East Carter has total rebounds, and if East Carter wants to stay in a game, that number's got to change.
Bryce Stahl, the leading scorer for the Redbirds, also on the bench with 2 fouls there in the first quarter. Doniphan with their zone, inside, long, no good. Rebound by Haygood. Out to Lowry. Crossover dribble, and he's going to be fouled there as Price just sort of rode him down the sideline.
Yeah, East Carter was looking for a chance to trap right there, and Lowry was having none of it.
Goes out of bounds. Lowry will trigger the inbounds for Doniphan. In the corner to Haygood. He brings it up top. Now out to Lowry. Alfonso in the ball game for the first time here in the second quarter. Kelly for 3, no good. Rebound skied for by Chase Kirby. He goes down the floor, breaks through the defense. Nice job. Spin move inside, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, another one by Haygood.
Well, right now, East Carter just cannot get a basket fall near the rim right now.
And Corey Haygood is doing all the defensive rebounding here for the Dons. Kelly to Haygood. Sort of opened up, didn't take the drive.
Boy, Doniphan, that's an opportunity for Doniphan. That's back us up top, and they should have found somebody down low.
Layup up and good by Chase Kirby. He's got 7 now, and it's 15-11.
If Doniphan can pull Backus away from the rim, they are undersized for East Carter, and they can take it right at him underneath.
Jones with it to Lowry. Stahl set to check in for the Redbirds when he gets a chance here. Inside to Jones. He goes up off the glass and good. That kid works really hard inside, Bobby.
Well, he did. And, Backus was away from the pass. He had to try to close out on that, and that's a good job of Doniphan taking advantage of it.
Haygood, good hands, gets the steal. They kick it off to Lowry. Up and no good. Rebound up and good by Devin Alfonso.
No doubt about it. Doniphan's just outplaying them all over the place tonight right now.
19-11. Kirby drives down the baseline, goes up one-handed, no good. Haygood with another rebound. Ahead to Lowry. He goes to the basket, up, it's no good, but he will be fouled there by Cordell Duckett, and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Interesting now, Stahl has got to play foul-free for 5 minutes and 40 seconds if he stays in all the second here. Already has 2 on him.
Lowry with a 3-pointer already, and the free throw is good. Stahl checks in. Xander Reynolds checks in for the Redbirds. Second one. Off the mark, no good. Emmett Jones on the offensive board, then gets it knocked away. Price with it. To Duckett, back to Price. Inside, but right there's Emmett Jones, Haygood for the steal. He kicks it right side, 3-pointer up, no good. Rebound off of the fingertips of Alfonso and out of bounds, goes back to East Carter.
Jim, again, Doniphan just getting open looks tonight. They struggled to get open looks last night, and they are all over the place tonight.
Trying to clean up a little perspiration on the floor, I believe, on the far end of the court from us. And we're set to go.
I think a lot of that has to do maybe East Prairie being so undersized except for Backus and now Stahl back in the game. But, you know, you just don't have the length, so there has to be a hustle to get out there. And, you know, they're just a little bit late to get into the spot.
Well, and, you know, we talked about in the pregame a little bit the fact, I mean, East Carter with a 96-20 win last night. Does that affect how they play now? You know, you could have made that pass last night. You can't make it tonight.
Yeah. And
Take it up and good, and he's fouled.
Fights right through the contact and scores. I think the biggest thing you see there, they probably had some bad habits created last night. They got out of a flow of who they are. And those games may be fun for the stats book, but, you know, it doesn't really help you develop as a team when you do that. Now you're trying to get back in the rhythm of who you are, and it's taken them already into the second quarter and still looking for it.
Duckett checks out. Kirby checks in. Free throw no good. Valgus gets it ahead to Stahl. Couldn't really drive there because he couldn't take a chance on drawing the charge. Kirby gets it blocked by Haygood. He is having a whale of a game inside defensively. Todd cross court. Lowry's open for three. Off the mark, no good. Valgus with the rebound for the Redbirds. Out quickly to Price.
Boy, you get the feeling East Carter needs a basket bad. It's do or die, it feels like.
Three-pointer, rims out, no good. Haygood with another rebound. Gets it out to Todd. Inside, and nice steal there by Kirby, but then Todd gets it right back. Off to Jones, right through his wickets and out of bounds.
Boy, that was lucky for East Carter because the man that couldn't foul was Stahl, and he was about to be right in the middle of it.
Reynolds brings it up for East Carter against the zone of Doniphan. Back out to Reynolds. And it's inside now. Back out to Price. He gets into the lane, nothing there. Long three, Price, off the mark, no good. Stahl runs down the rebound, though. Drives down the baseline, kicks it off.
Boy,
that'll be an easy call.
That was a really good look by Stahl. He drew that defense to him and was cut off and fed that thing right to Backus.
That foul goes on Alfonso, and will send, actually not to the line, it's an out of bounds. And you're right, East Carter is just really needs a basket here just to get back in the game, and then they just throw the inbounds away. It's down, it's up, and it is good by Aiden McFade, who's in the ball game for the first time. And we've got a full timeout as it's been all Doniphan so far in the first half. It is Doniphan 24 and East Carter 11. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're back at Clarkton High School, 24-11. The Doniphan Dons lead the East Carter Redbirds here in the second semifinal at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Bobby, you were doing the math there, and the field goal percentage for East Carter right now is just not very good.
Yeah, Doniphan's shooting 10 of 24, and that's not great numbers by any means. But East Carter is 5 of 18, and that is a whopping 28%, Jim. Look, that's not going to get it done in any game. I mean, you've got to be better than that, and they find themselves on a big hole, 24-11. They better figure it out quick, or they're going to be playing for third place tomorrow night.
The winner of this one does play Risco tomorrow night for the championship. The loser will play Portageville in the third place game at 7 o'clock. Into the corner, then into Balkus. Shots up and good by Cason Price, and he'll be fouled.
Hey, the little guy figured it out in there, Price. He fought through one and got a basket. Much needed for East Carter.
24-13 now. Price with a chance to cut that down a little more. is no good. Rebound taken down by Emmett Jones. Out to Haygood. Jones with it. Puts it on the floor, drives inside. Nothing there. Good job of cutting him off. Lowry drives in. Dishes it off to Haygood, up and good. Good dish off by Tyler Lowry.
Very good. And Haygood found himself in a great spot, just created space and got to the rim.
Jumper up and long, no good. Tipped, and we're going to... Lowry quickly down the floor with it. He's going to take it and kick it off. Jump shot up and off the mark. Rebound by Stahl. Stahl across court. Spin move up, long, no good.
Boy, he had Price in the corner for three and didn't give it to him.
Jones slips and loses out of bounds. Bradshaw back in for East Carter County, or East Carter. Hard to break those old habits. Price with it. To Kirby. Stahl inside Balkus, and we're going to have a foul on the floor and go out of bounds to East Carter.
That's nice to see with Stahl there. Stahl is generally a kid who wants to shoot the basketball a lot. He treated that thing like a hot potato. He knew where the floor was and sent that right inside Bogus for the attempted score underneath the basket.
Jackson returns for Doniphan. 2 minutes to go here for the half, and right now Doniphan's doubled up East Carter. Bradshaw with it up top. To Price. Little runner in the lane, up and good. Payson Price. He's got 6.
Yeah, his last 4's come right there in the lane.
Haygood with it, gets double teamed up top. They kick it off to Jones. Jones going to take it right at Stahl, and a travel. Yeah, Stahl with a really nice job, Bobby.
That was a great job. He saw the spin move coming, and he was sitting there waiting on it in great position.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He was waiting on it and Jones knew he had 2 fouls, so he was going right at him. But Stahl did a great job of just standing his ground, but not making sure he didn't reach or anything.
Yeah, and I don't think you'd be upset at all at Jones. You know, the walk's called, but hey, he made the right choice going right at Stahl, trying to get that third.
Absolutely. To Stahl.
Boy,
missed the shot, and that's a shame because that was a great screen.
Bogus had a great screen, but I'm going to tell you, Haygood was working his tail off to get around it. I mean, that was a great job of Bogus in there.
Minute 26 to go before the half. Jump shot up off the glass, no good. Tipped, taken down. Then the Lowry's open for 3. No good. Balkus with the rebound.
Missed opportunity for Doniphan.
In the corner, and then back out to Stahl. Stahl gets it back. 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Stahl, good offensive board, up and good. Man, he really went up for that one.
Well, he come from the top of the key. Nobody saw him, and he slid in and got that backside rebound right there.
46 seconds to go before halftime. To Kelly, then to Lowry. He traveled. He took off before he dribbled. And a chance for the Redbirds to really cut it down to 6 even here. And after the way they've played, that you would think they'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, they've cut this thing down to 9, so it's under double digits, and now they got a chance to cut it even more.
Kirby with it, off to Bradshaw.
Commend Stahl, who just come out of the game. He played basically 5 minutes and played foul-free.
Bradshaw, bad pass. Kelly comes away with it. He's down the floor. He goes up for the layup, and good. So what could have been a 6-point game, now an 11-point game. Bradshaw with it. Price to Bradshaw. He'll take the 3 from the corner. Good. 28-20. 9 seconds to go in the quarter.
Yeah, they got to get on the ball and stop it here.
Haygood drives to the basket. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Haygood here before the end of the half. Good job.
Haygood knew where the clock was, and he's looking to the corner, but the corner never cut. When the defense collapsed towards Haygood, That corner's got a cut right there, and he did no favors for Haygood.
A little full court pressure here. A little man-to-man for Doniphan.
Throw it deep to Stahl, go over top. Yep,
That's
there
what
it
he's
is.
doing, but he threw it. Oh, he touched it. He did catch it. He gets it off. No good at the buzzer. Right play, just didn't quite finish it up. We're at halftime, and the Doniphan Dons lead the East Carter Redbirds 28-20. We'll take a break here of about 7 minutes, and then we'll be back with the stats and the second half. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Life is a collection of moments, both big and small. At FSCB, we understand the importance of embracing the little moments. That's why we have an account tailored just for you. Whether you're embarking on your financial journey, savoring everyday experiences, or exploring your golden years, we're here to help you make it happen. Your little moments are just an FSCB account away.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Earnhardt's Property Management, no job is too big or too small. From landscaping to lawn care, we do it all, including yard leveling, chat driveway installation, and yard restorations. For all your property management needs, give us a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Clip Parquette Ponder and Walls.
Back at halftime here at Clarkton High School, 28-20. The Doniphan Dons lead the East Carter Redbirds. And Bobby, you've got some statistics for us that have evened up a little bit here in the second quarter.
Yeah, rebounds have. The rebounds they were getting out rebounded. That East Carter was early in the game. That's close now, 18-15 in rebound department. Doniphan leads it by 3, but boy, they were getting whipped early on in the boards. Only allowed 2 offensive rebounds that second quarter, where they had allowed 6 in the first. But in the scorebooks, it looked like this for the Doniphan Dons. It is Maddox Balcom with 3, Devin Alfonso with 2, Corey Hagill with 9, Waylon Kelly with 2, Emmett Jones with 8, Tyler Lowry with 4, and that rounds out their 28 points. They are 12 of 28 shooting the basketball at 43%, 9 of 15 inside the arc, 60%, 3 of 13 beyond at 23%. Still a little bit of a struggle there. But, Jim, they've already shot more threes tonight than they shot the whole game last night in that one.
Right.
Not getting to the free throw much tonight. They're 1 of 3 there. East Carter's doing a good job pushing that ball out tonight. They do have 18 rebounds as discussed on there. And in the books for East Carter, remember, they were only shooting 28% the last we read, but they upped it to 33%. And it looks like this for them in the books. It is Chase Kirby with 5, Carson Price with 6, and Chase Bradshaw with 3, Bryce Stahl with 4, and Will Backus with 2. And I know Chase Kirby actually has a 7, so we missed something in the scorebooks there. That's their 20 points, though.
Right.
They are 9 of 27 shooting, as you said, 33%, 7 of 18 inside the arc, and that is killing them, Jim. Only 39% there. 2 of 9 beyond it at 22%. And they are not shooting free throws either. They're only 0 of 1 there, and they do have 15 boards in the game.
Well, I really believe if you'd ask Coach Penn, too, that if you ask him that, hey, you've got Stahl and Balkus with only 6 points in the first half. Do you have a chance? He's going to say no. Those two kids have got to be able to score, and a lot of it's been good defense. I'm not saying they've shot it even badly, but they've got to score more than that.
Good defense. I think you're seeing Doniphan outplay him, but really the size and the strength up top. You look at these three guards up top. It's Kirby, Price, and who's the other number 10 there? Duckett.
Duckett, yeah.
They are small frames compared to what they're facing out top for Doniphan. I mean, they're really undersized, smaller guys, and the strength of Doniphan, and they're cutting off lanes from them. Those guys just can't fight through it right now. The size down low doesn't matter because the ball's never getting there.
Haygood with it as we start the half to Lowry. He thought about the three, drives into the baseline, gets cut off there, kicks it back out to Todd and gets it back.
Real quick to Jones, and they missed it.
Yep.
Boy, they sure did miss him.
Haygood for three, good.
He says, I'll show you missing him.
That's right.
We had that set up the whole time for the three.
He's got 12 now, Corey Haygood.
He has had a fantastic night so far.
He has.
Defensively and rebounding.
Yes, he has. You're exactly right. 5 rebounds and a number of a block in there, I think, as well. He's had a great night. To Stahl. Drives down, kicks it off now. Kirby for three, off the mark, no good. Stahl runs it down. Drives into the lane. Runner left-handed and good. Nice switch to that left hand.
Well, good job of running a long rebound down and then getting to the rim. I'm going to tell you, that kid is a worker in there for him. He hustles.
31-22. Up top to Haygood. Haygood gets it back. Jones at the high post. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Kason Price. He's down to Stahl. Stahl all the way to the basket. He goes up left-handed. It's no good. It's tipped. Balgus runs it down and kicks it back out. They'll reset a little bit. Inside, Duckett up and good. 5'10" Cordell Duckett with the basket, and it's 31-24.
Duckett doesn't like me talking bad about the small guards.
Right.
He decided to go strong to the hole right there and score.
Haygood with it. Back out to Todd.
You've got to let Jones touch it. Somewhere on the swing, you've got to let him touch it.
Inside to Jackson, then there it is to Jones, blocked by Stahl. Out of bounds, will go back to Doniphan.
Yes, I'm telling you, Stahl, I like him in there, man. He gets after it.
He does. 2 fouls, but he's clean block there, and ball, Jones kicks it in bounds to Todd. To Lowry. He'll take the open three, off the mark. Off the no good. Rebound, Jackson inside, no good, and Balgus going to pick up a rebound, and just a shame because that first rebound really took sort of a funny bounce.
Well, Bogus was fine until he took the swing at the ball right there at the end. That's what got him. If he stayed straight up, he would have been fine and jump up, but the swing definitely caught the arm.
Cooper Jackson will shoot 2 free throws. He's in the game because Lane Allen with a ankle injury or lower leg injury there in the first half. I see him over there still trying to get that loose and maybe get back game. Looks like it's taped up.
Yeah, he come back earlier in the game, but he hasn't logged a whole lot of minutes really since.
Second free throw is good. 32-24. Kirby kicks it off to Duckett, and they'll set their offense up, trailing by 8. In the corner, Price knocked out of bounds there by Todd. Stays with the Redbirds.
Well, I'm really surprised they didn't pressure the inbound there with the smaller guy out there inbound that basketball.
Kirby with it. Stahl looks inside, nothing there. Nice move by Duckett, but good hands right there by Haygood once again, knocks it away. Lowry kicks it off to Haygood. Right side, Todd for 3, good. Lansing Todd, a sophomore, with 3, and it's 35-24.
You really enjoy the fact that Doniphan's went ahead and shot that three tonight.
Stahl with the jumper, long, no good. Rebound taken down, up off the glass and good. Nice putback by Kason Price. 9-point game, 35-26. Jones, that's going to be a blocking foul. Yeah, Jones going to take it to the basket right there with Baugus outside for sure.
Yeah, and that's what I was sitting here thinking. Boy, Backus is way up top, and they're going to take advantage of that every time if Jones can touch it.
Flume's going to check in for Backus here. Nope, take it back. He's going to check in for Cordell Duckett.
I don't think you can take Backus out right here, Jim. The size he has down low, once you take him out, I mean, you were asking for them to go right at Stahl.
Todd made it from the other side. He's feeling it a little bit, Lansing Todd, and it's 38-26.
They are up to 6 of 18 from deep right now.
And then a steal by Haygood. He goes down for the layup, up and good. Coach Penn is probably contemplating a timeout here, I would guess. 40-26 to Stahl. Flume gets it knocked away by Cooper Jackson.
I'll tell you that Doniphan's doing a great job against Backus down here. They are not letting him see anything inside of any value.
They get it into Stahl. Inside, he goes up. No good. Gets his own offensive board. And he's going to be called. There'll be a jump ball called, and he'll stay with East Carter.
Jim, I don't think these players listen to our broadcast a lot. Stahl brought that basketball down right there. You've got to catch him. Just find the box right there and go up and put it right up in there.
Absolutely right. Baukus in the corner to Flume. Open three, short, no good. Rebound, run down by Haygood. 14-point lead. He's going to take it right in the lane. Going to kick it off to Jones, up and good. Emmett Jones with 2. He's got, I believe, 10 now. And it is a 42-26, 16-point lead for the Doniphan Dons with 3:38 to go here in the third quarter. And East Carter looks a little bit gassed, to tell you the truth, Bobby.
They look gassed. I mean, they're running after the ball everywhere. The guards are, again, they're having to work their tail off out top just to get a look for the ball for anywhere. And they can't get Bryce Stahl going in the scorebooks. He's only got 6 points. He's a tall guy, athletic frame. He's going to move better within this zone that Doniphan's playing him in, and they really can't find the basketball in his hands to get him a shot off right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Only 2 of 11 for East Carter shooting the 3, and that's, as opposed to the 6 of 18, which is 33% for the Dons. So the Dons have shot it much better, and give Lansing Todd some credit on that, knocking 2 of them down. But Coach Dillback's got to be pleased with the way they're playing tonight.
He's got to be very pleased. I mean, they are playing with confidence right now. I think right now East Carter needs to find Stahl. They are not getting any good shots. They're only 2 of 11 from outside. Stahl knocked down a couple we saw last night. Slide him out there and let him get a screen and see if he can get an open look from 3. Or you got to move the ball quick enough, and they move the ball quick. It's just they're so small they just can't really fight through it.
Baugus going to be fouled on the floor. Goes on Cooper Jackson. See Lane Allen up in the stands now as opposed to on the bench, so I would assume he's probably done for the evening. They've been working on him.
Yeah, trying to get him back taped up. I think they just got him up there safety-wise, that way he's not on the court trying to get taped. Not a whole lot of room to work with on the sidelines.
Bradshaw with it. Out top, inside to Stahl. Goes up strong. It's no good, but he'll be fouled. And Stahl is having a tough night inside right now. But he will shoot 2.
Boy, something he needs just a little bit of confidence to get going too right here. I would guarantee he is used to being in the score columns a lot stronger than just 6.
Free throw is good. Colton Harvey checks in for the Redbirds. Devin Alfonso checks in, as well as Lowry back in for the Dons. Second one by Stahl is also good. 42-28. 1-2-2 full court trap here. And they break it. Haygood with it in the lane, kicks it in the corner. Back out to Lowry. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Nice fake. Kelly to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Harvey. Gets it ahead. Outside into Stahl now. Stahl to the basket. And we're going to have a blocking foul on Haygood. It'll be on the floor and out of bounds to East Carter. Bradshaw to trigger the inbounds. Inside to Stahl. Goes up over Haygood. No good. Rebound Alfonso. Back to Haygood.
I like the idea, but Stahl just couldn't get it to convert there.
Haygood down the lane. Kicks it off to Jones. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Harvey. Ahead to Stahl. In the corner. Bradshaw will take a three. Short. No good. Rebound Alfonso. Out to Haygood. Behind the back. Picks up his dribble. In the corner to Kelly, back to Alfonso. Jones at the lane, and he traveled. Slid his feet. Maddox Balcom checks in for the Dons. Balgus checks back in to give Stahl a little breather here. And Case and Price back in for East Carter. Price with it, drives on the baseline, gets cut off there nicely, then kicks it back out. Right side jumper up, off the mark, no good. Good job of attempting the tip right there by Cordell Duckett, and he gets fouled.
That's how you do it, Jim. That foul was committed only because he tried to go ahead and put that thing back up when he was in the air. If he catches that thing and brings it down, they're going to tie him up. Great job by Duckett.
He'll shoot two here. First one up and off the mark, no good. Junior's got a second one.
Well, that break didn't last long, did it? Stahl's back in there.
Checks in for Harvey. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound, Waylon Kelly. Balcom with it in the corner to Alfonso. Nice cross over pass to Kelly, and then a bad pass taken away by the East Carter. Haygood, good job of defense there, and altered the shot, then has the ball down the floor. He takes it to the basket. He goes up left-handed and good.
Boy, no other way to say it right now than Doniphan's just been better tonight.
Going to be a foul on the floor, I believe. But you're right. They've sort of controlled the strength of the game, the pace of the game, everything so far.
And defensively, they've been so impressive. The way they kept that ball pushed out from the rim, and keeping the big boys out of the game. Really, only what is it? Trying to look here. Vargas only 2 points. Stahl 8, so only 10 points really from the big guys down low, and that has been tremendous.
Case and Price to shoot two. First one up and off the mark, no good. So 3 straight misses for the Redbirds from the free throw line. Jackson in, Lowry in to give Haygood for one a rest. Second free throw is good. Chase Curry back in, replacing Cordell Duckett. Lowry with it against the 1-2-2 press. Lowry breaks through it, kicks it off to Jones. Kicks it back out. Lowry thought about the three, doesn't take it with 38 seconds to go in the quarter. Jones at the free throw line. Goes right at Stahl and Balgus. and he's going to travel once again.
Well, frustrating for Jones. He is trying to make something happen on the inside right there. I'll give him credit for that, but there's just not a whole lot of room to work with in there.
Bradshaw with it. Stahl. Bradshaw once again. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Long three off the mark, no good. Nice tip by Emmett Jones there to knock it away, and the Dons come away with it. Lowry to the basket, and he's going to be called for a charge.
Yeah, he was out of control. That's the right call.
It's going to go 4.2 seconds, and it will be basketball to East Carter. Stahl's got to do something quickly.
Kirby's got to look if he wants it here.
Bradshaw will take the three. Off the mark, no good. So we are at the end of 3 quarters, and it's the Doniphan Dons by 15, 44-29. Come back to us in 30 seconds, folks. Let's see if East Carter can make a run here in the 4th quarter. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back at the Clarkton High School, Clarkton Holiday Tournament, 44-29 with the lead to the Doniphan Dons. And Bobby, we're seeing here Twin Rivers with a 2-point lead with 20 seconds left over Van Buren. Of course, Twin Rivers the 9th seed, Van Buren the 7th seed in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Here, these two teams, a 10 and a 12 seed. And I believe this Doniphan team will have that Van Buren group in the first round of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
You know, you look at that deal, we talk about the parity. You could throw, 3 through 12 now, because you got to include Doniphan in that mix. You could throw 3 through 12 in a hat and pull a name out, and I don't know what you go wrong in the seeding.
I think you're exactly right. I think that we're going to have some great games up there and some good games here still tomorrow night. No question. Haygood inside, turnaround jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside Jackson. He goes up, short, no good, loose. Jackson comes away with it to Lowry. To Haygood.
One of the more impressive things Doniphan's done tonight, again, Will Backus has 2 points and 5 rebounds and has really been a non-factor in this game. The way they have just kind of corralled him and not let him be involved.
Out of bounds there. Nice steal by Duckett, but he fell out of bounds as he was stealing it. Oh, not to take that back. Price fell out of bounds as he was stealing it, and it goes back to Doniphan.
And Doniphan doesn't have a player in there that I would say should be able to body up with Backus. And the job they have done against him, just tremendous.
Yeah, it really has been really, really good, particularly on the defensive end, like you're saying. They've really done a nice job there. So 61-61 in the Twin Rivers game. Lowry for 3, off the mark, no good. Backus with the rebound, but Jones comes down with it, then kicks it out. Haygood will set it back up. Stahl on him, knocks it away.
Jones thought he was going to bag us down, but that did not happen.
Not going to happen at all, and that's going to be a foul on Stahl, his 3rd. But he's played a long time, Bobby, since he picked up that 2nd foul.
Yes, he has.
Haygood with it. Knocked away. Jones comes away with it. Drives into the lane. Goes up. No good. A little out of control. Stahl with it. Loses it. Gets it back. Puts it on the floor. Goes up off the glass. No good. Jackson with a nice strong rebound for the Dons.
Well, you could see the frustration right there for Stahl. Kind of put his head down after missing that one. Knew he had fought to get in the lane and come away with no points. Jones with it.
The winner of this one plays Risco tomorrow night at 8:30 for the championship of this Clarkton Holiday Tournament. The loser will play Portageville at 7. Our first game at 5:30 will be Greenville and Clarkton. Down, up, and no good. Sort of the way the night's going for East Carter right there, Bobby.
Yeah, it's just been a struggle all night.
Todd's going to travel. We've got Xander Reynolds checking back in for the Redbirds. We're going to have a timeout here. And it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here. And
Jim, when I look at Stahl, I think, and this is a lot easier said than done, but he needs to put on another 10 to 15 pounds. He needs to eat and hit the weight room, and I guarantee the boy eats. He's a teenage kid. If he's anything like mine, they eat a lot. But, the tiredness in his frame right there, if he puts on another 10 pounds of muscle to his body, his stamina will increase, and the way he finishes at the rim and fights through things, he will be an impressive senior. And that's a lot to ask, because when you're running on the floor like he runs all the time, it's hard to hold the weight on. But that will be one thing next season. If he comes back bigger, will be an impressive figure.
Absolutely right. And this is a junior-heavy group with East Carter County. Only one senior on the team, J.J. Flume. Other than that, Stahl, Balgus, Price, Duckett, Harvey, those names you've heard us call a lot tonight are all juniors. Chase Kirby, a sophomore. So there's a lot of good things coming up here with East Carter. They've just struggled a little bit tonight. Duckett with it up top. Price tries to go baseline, gets stopped there. Reynolds, the sophomore, brings it up to the top. Duckett loses it. Shot is no good, knocked out of bounds, and will go to the Dons. We'll see a little more extreme full court pressure here for East Carter. Haygood with it, gets it across to Lowry. Todd Jackson down the baseline, goes up, shot's no good. Jones with the rebound, no good. Tipped out, taken down by Kirby. And they'll have an offensive foul called.
Kirby extended the arm.
I think he was a little frustrated. He got sort of smacked across the chops a little bit on that first little bit inadvertent, I think, but then got a little frustrated with it. Inbounds to Todd. Haygood gets it down the sideline. Tries to go behind the back, but there was a defender there. Gets it back, and that's a walk because he rolled over. Yep. I think Coach Dilbert was trying to call a timeout there and didn't get it.
He's upset, but he's up 15, so I think he's got a little breathing room.
Yeah. Maybe missed Stahl inside there. Three-pointer by Kirby. Off the mark, no good. And off the hands of Reynolds and out of bounds.
Well, a frustrating night for East Carter.
44-29, 15-point lead. Ahead to Jones. He puts it on the floor. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up, and he's going to get called for a charge. Jones has had a little frustrating night as well, really.
Yeah, he's tried to make some things happen in that paint. It just has not been very forgiving to him.
Bradshaw checks back in for East Carter County.
Haygood really the start of the night, 16 points, but man, his defense out there, his rebounding, he has been really good, fun to watch.
In the lane, tries to dish it off, not there. Jones with it for Doniphan. Good hustle from behind. It'll go off a Duckett and stay with the Dons. Haygood thought about it. Puts it on the floor in the lane. Kicks it off to Jones. He'll be fouled and will shoot two.
He has had a battle in there, hasn't he?
He has. He has worked hard tonight.
you really see the size and strength again of East Carter. They just have not been as strong and as big. They're having to fight to get the passes up over Doniphan, who is not a big team themselves, but they've really struggled to have freedom with the basketball out top tonight, I think.
Jones's free throw is good. Waylon Kelly checks in, as does Devin Alfonso for the Dons. And a 16-point lead right now for Doniphan. Second one is off the mark, no good, but Haygood with the offensive board. He goes up off the glass, no good. Jones right there inside, up off the glass, and good. 2 more for Emmett Jones. He's got 13 now, and it's 47-29, an 18-point lead. And a steal by Jones. He's down the floor. He goes up for the layup. He's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, I believe. We'll see if it's on the floor or if he'll shoot 2. I believe that's going to shoot 2. And it will send Jones to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Chance to extend this lead to 20. Good. Valgus, Kirby check in for East Carter. Jackson checks in for the Dons. Free throw up and good. Emmett Jones gives him a 20-point lead and a 3-pointer by Bradshaw. Good. 49-32. Ahead to Haygood. Drives to the basket. Up over Valgus. No good. Jones right there for the putback, up and good.
Jones now 17 in the game. What a night for him.
We've got an official's timeout here, I believe. Emmett Jones scores his 1,000th point. That's always a big milestone for a kid, Bobby, to get 1,000 points. That's a good career.
Yeah, anymore, you didn't really hear that early on in their career, and now to reach that is a big thing. And nice to see them stop the game for him, get recognition for a big milestone in a young man's life.
49-32, lead for the Dons. Basketball goes to East Carter. 3:30 to go in the ball game. East Carter's going to get very hot from the three-point line to get back in this one. Bradshaw open for 3, long, no good. Haygood with another rebound for East Carter. He's got 10 now, or 11 make it. And a pass over the top and out of bounds. So we got 2 kids with double-doubles right now. Haygood with 16 and 11 and Jones 15 and 10 for East Carter, or for Doniphan, excuse me. Stahl inside, goes up for the jumper. It's short, no good. Off of Jones, out of bounds. And, well, we'll go to Doniphan.
Well, Jim, I did not see a 19-point game coming tonight. I thought this one was probably going to be a 4-point game, maybe at best, but I had it pegged as a close one again.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm very surprised. Haygood breaks it down to Jones. Good catch. He goes up over Valgus, up and good. Bradshaw off the ducket. Stahl thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Price loses it in the lane, goes up now, jumper, no good, but he'll shoot 2.
Only 3 of 17 from deep tonight for East Carter.
Yeah, that just won't, as you say many times, that just won't get it done.
Yeah, that just doesn't get it done at all.
53-32. Redbirds free throw, up and good.
And for a team that's been scoring a lot more points than this, I think they've been averaging high 50s, maybe 60s or so points a game this year, and only at 32. Or 33 now, frustrating night.
Second free throw off the mark, no good. Haygood with another rebound. Nice dish to Jones. He'll be fouled in there by Colton Harvey. And Haygood, besides the 16 points and 11 rebounds, Bobby, he's handled the offense tonight as well.
Yeah, yes, he has. I mean, he's just a very, very solid night.
Jones will shoot 2 here. Up and good. Oh, good. Rims out. Fonzo checks back in for the Dons. Long bus ride home for both of these schools tonight.
Yeah, that 8 a.m. class, well, that may be a snoozer for a lot of these young men.
Could be tough. Bradshaw, a long 3. It's short. Haygood brings it down. Kicks it right side. Out top to Balcom. Back to Haygood. A 21-point lead for the Dons. Haygood down the lane, up and good.
What about an exclamation mark on the night?
Absolutely right. And then a steal by Alfonso. He goes up for the layup. It's no good as he will be called for the charge. Xander Reynolds checks in for East Carter. Reynolds with it. Bradshaw, three-pointer up and good. 56-36. Minute 40 to go in the ball game. Back up to Haygood. He'll reset the offense here with just a minute and a half to go. Long 3, short, no good. Rebound inside, up and good. Was that Haygood? I didn't really see.
That was Haygood again. He has been everywhere he wanted to be tonight.
We've got a timeout here. I think just to get substitutes in the game, actually. And it's 58-36. And the Redbirds with the basketball here. Bradshaw again for 3, off the mark and no good. Nice rebound inside, up and good by Chase Bradshaw. In the lane. Stolen by the Redbirds and J.J. Flume. Off to Bradshaw. Right side open, 3, off the mark, no good. Tipped around, tied up inside there, and it will be a jump ball which will stay with the Dons. Caden Plunk, a freshman for the Dons, checks in real quickly. Bradshaw for 3, off the mark, no good. Tipped away and comes back to Balcom. 20 seconds to go, so we're going to have a Risco Doniphan championship game tomorrow night. We'll have a third place game, which will be the Portageville Bulldogs and these East Carter Redbirds. And our consolation game will be the Clarkton Reindeer and the Greenville Bears. So we should have some good ones for you tomorrow night. Jumper up, off the mark, no good. 9 seconds to go. Just trying to run it out. Little runner in the lane. Reynolds knocks it down off the right side, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score, 58 for the Doniphan Dons, 40 for the East Carter County Redbirds. And Bobby will go through some scoring and some stats here.
For the East Carter County Redbirds, it looks like this in the game. It was 7 points for Chase Kirby, 10 for Kason Price, 2 for P.J. Jackson, 9 for Chase Bradshaw, 8 for Bryce Stahl, and 2 for Will Bogus. That is their 38 points. They were 15 of 56 in the game at 27% from the floor, 11 of 34 inside the arc at 32%, 4 of 22 beyond at 18%, 4 of 9 at the charity stripe for 44%, 9 offensive boards, 16 defensive, 25 total. And for the victorious Doniphan Dons, it looks like this. It was Maddox Balcom with 3, Devin Alfonso with 2, Corey Haygood on the night, 18 points. He was 8 of 15 rather from the floor. Waylon Kelly with 2, Emmett Jones with 20 on 8 of 16 shooting, Aiden McAfee with 2, Tyler Lowry with 4, Lansing Todd with 6, and Cooper Jackson with 1. That rounds out their 58 points. They were 23 of 59 shooting at 39%, 17 of 36 inside the arc at 47%, 6 of 23 beyond at 26%, 6 of 11 at the free throw line, 55%, 17 offensive boards, 21 defensive, 38 in the game, and they were led by Corey Haygood in that department with 12 tonight.
Yeah, both Corey Haygood, and Emmett Jones with double-doubles tonight for the Dons in this 58-40 win, and just a good, solid, all-around game for Doniphan. Particularly, we talked about so much during the contest, Bobby, defensively.
And, tomorrow night, two interesting setups. East Carter and Portageville, I think that's got the makings of a good game. Portageville's going to come out. They'll play hard. They'll play fast. They've got some size and length to them as well. That can affect East Carter, again, with passing lanes and what they can do with the basketball. I think that's going to be a good close game coming up tomorrow night. And then the Dons facing Risco. What is Sammy Smith? I mean, I think that's the story of the night coming into tomorrow night is has Sammy Smith. If he's not available, I think this is a totally different game. They are going to give up size down low to Risco, but Sammy Smith's in the game. They're going to run a lot harder and get out and push the ball up and down the floor. I don't know that Doniphan's going to be deep enough to keep up with that, but if he's not able to go at a very good clip, this game's going to tighten in a hurry tomorrow night.
I think that's right. And our consolation game at Clarkton and Greenville will be a very interesting contest, I think, as well. I like the way Coach McBroom's got his younger kids in particular playing, and he's got a nice mix of older kids as well.
Yeah, and that one right there, Greenville had a chance. They were within one shot of playing at a better game tonight and possibly trying to beat for the championship as well. So, Clarkton will have the work cut out for them. That's a scrappy team right there. But, that they showed fight last night, played a good game for 3 quarters, and come out of victorious tonight. So, should be 3 good ones tomorrow night.
So we'll be on the air about 5:15 tomorrow night. We've got a 5:30, a 7, and an 8:30 for you. We'll be on about 5:15 with that 5th place game between Clarkton and Greenville. The 3rd place game then it's about 7 with the East Carter Redbirds and the Portageville Bulldogs. And our championship game of this Clarkton Holiday Tournament tomorrow night, the number 1 seed Risco Tigers, the number 3 seed Doniphan Dons. For my partner Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Clarkton, Missouri.